They could have gotten away with it too if it weren't for
Jokes on you, I'm actually not there.
Now I'm here.
Hi.
Voice meter.
No.
All right, is it picking it up now? Why? No, it wasn't muted. It fucked. The voice setting got fucked.
Everybody point and laugh at them.
We just transcribe for the angel.
I'm gonna shit.
How do I type fast? On camera.
I know. Fucking. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Welcome on in. It is episode 5 of the Seeker's Library. Call of Cthulhu. I'm turning off the sound alerts because that's gonna fuck with me the entire fucking stream. Fuck you guys.
Gonna.
Hold. I'm turning it off now. Hold
sound
on.
redeems in now.
Don't spam the sound redeems now before I get it closed. That's evil. Only mean people do that.
No,
I'm mean, I'll do it.
Oh my god, New Soup is breaking so hard.
Yeah.
Mean people blow 1,000,000 points to your last redeem down there.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all breaking.
All the wickedness what did you do to the redeems?
Man, why do we got? This is why we can't have nice things.
Crunchy.
I know, right?
However, I can grant you one nice thing.
What it?
All the wickedness that mankind memories.
Alternatively, we can hit you with.
Send unto them only you. Rip
Waits for
and
it.
tear
Waits for it.
until it is done.
Oh, fuck off. Alright. Hi, everybody. Welcome to episode 5 of the Seeker's Library, a Call of Cthulhu campaign.
I believe it's only 5.
I know, right? Technically 6, technically 7, because there's session 0, because session 0 is not counted in the number. And then, there's technically, the train, which is, like, the train session that Cherry and Tia were a part of. That is canon to this universe, so technically we're on, session 7. But session 5 of the official thing.
Should bump it up. Big number.
I remember a training arc.
Do not refer to the train episode as a training arc! Do you think you're funny?
Why we had a train run on us?
Movie wasn't trained for this.
Anyway, joining me from Left and Light. Hi, I can
Left
words.
Left the light.
I promise, chat. I've done nothing today but prepare for this campaign. I didn't nap until like an hour ago.
I swear to drunk officer, I'm not God.
Yeah, I swear to drunk officer.
Nothing but teleport bread for 5 days.
You're drunk. No, I'm not. Can you tell the time? Turns to the clock. I'm not drunk.
I love that video.
Going from left to right, we have the Wild Cherry Bun.
Hello.
We got
Coffee.
Lakaios.
Sup?
We got Mari.
Hi.
We got Ares, God of War.
Oh yeah, I did make this. It's me.
And last but not least, we got Siatinger.
I can't believe Tony got an upgrade.
Wow.
Just walks in. Hey guys, hi Vinny. What you doing, buddy?
Sowing the seeds of discord and conflict.
Oh.
God. So, without further ado, I believe it's time to get in on our session. As always, chat, I will be reading, I will be looking at you guys, I'll respond when I can, but predominantly my focus will be on my players as we are hosting a tabletop RPG. For those that have not played or experienced a Call of Cthulhu campaign, hi! Welcome on in! This is a Call of Cthulhu campaign. Call of Cthulhu is a tabletop RPG steeped and birthed out of the inspiration of Lovecraft's work for Lovecraftian horror. However, it can also be used to showcase anything from gothic horror to more traditional means as well. The first session we ever ran actually dealt with the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. I still don't know how nobody died in that one shot. It was great. But
The horse porkmen of the apocalypse.
I feel like we say that every one shot. I can't believe nobody died. I can't believe nobody
died. I know, right? Maybe tonight's a change of that.
Stop jinxing it!
Our players will be working together as investigators. Specifically, as we pull into the story ahead, investigators working for the Seeker's library. Lord Seeker, the man that you saw on the starting student screen, is an individual that runs a library in the middle of Providence, Rhode Island. It is 1930s and it's the Great Depression. Lord Seeker has become too old to be able to go out and do any more investigations into the arcane on his own. So, he has
He
decided...
hit 30.
Relatable.
He has decided that in order to... I'll take the ball away. In order to... You ruined my train of thought. I had this whole intro planned. You know I don't write down scripts, T. You know it's all off the cuff.
I know, you really should, dumbass! Or at least give yourself some bullet points to work with.
I have bullet points. Right now, we're on bullet point intro.
Jesus.
But no.
You sound like me as a presenter at school.
Yep. So, but yeah, the Lord Seeker himself has become too old to be able to go out and do investigations himself. So, with his large accumulation of wealth and his library, he's decided to offer up a job to anyone that is willing to accept it. If you have seen something strange, unusual, beyond the realm of normalcy, paranormal if you will, and have come out of it fine, come out of it relatively unscathed, Lord Seeker would like to hire you. And that's where we begin our story. Mari,
Yeah, well, yes, hi.
we find ourselves on a rainy April, probably late morning, early afternoon. I would say anywhere between 11 to 1 o'clock right now.
Okay.
Holy shit, this is way too bombastic for what I need.
Man, I can't believe your mom lets you have a paranormals.
Fucking
You guys are getting normals?
why have we gone to ranks yet?
V is just like, I'm killing all of you.
Alright, that's the end of Call of
I can go
Cthulhu,
back to
everyone.
my
Good
control
good
DVD.
night. We're done.
Yeah, I can go back to Game Boy tinkering. Bye.
I guess I'll go paint some Quar.
Oh fuck, that's the wrong screen. Hold on.
I'm gonna play Wild Assault, I guess. See
No.
ya.
You. It's
Anyway, Call of Cthulhu.
Where is
Mari.
Jerry come-
Yeah.
It is a very cold and, or well, not cold, but it's definitely a wet as it's overcast, it's raining, and your character finds yourself out on the street outside of the Seeker's library. You're holding that letter in hand, the invitation, the notice that Lord Seeker is interested in you for your recent encounter with the paranormal that you have come out relatively unscathed from. He has offered free room, board, dinner, and lunch. No breakfast, he can't do that. And as well, a stable paying job as being one of his investigators. If you would please like to introduce your character and describe them to us.
Yeah, sure. I'm playing Leonardo Catino. He is about 6'3", Italian.
Why is everyone tall?
because I got tall.
I'm only
6'3",
5'5".
Italian American.
Why is everyone Italian? I know it's 2025, and I probably shouldn't ask that question, but like, what the fuck?
You just
I can't
can't
believe
ask
she
someone
has
that.
something against the Italians.
You're
Wait,
gonna start
wait
swinging a knife, and pasta sauce is gonna go everywhere.
hold on a second. Takes off Tia's mask. A Carthaginian.
You didn't salt the ground enough, motherfucker.
Anyway, sorry.
That's fine. Anyway, 6'3". Well, kind of, average, well build. Short to medium black hair that's slicked back, and blue eyes that contrast against bright blue eyes that contrast against tan skin.
I think we found my long lost sibling. Probably related up the bloodline somewhere.
And I'm wearing a typical shirt tie and vest, slacks, shined shoes, and a what are those big? It's kind of like those long trench coats, but it's not a trench. Petticoat? Not petticoat.
No. Definitely.
Oh, the
maybe.
progressive
Oh,
1920s.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't
my.
I don't remember the name of the coats exactly, but I'm wearing a brown, a light brown one over that as I'm.
Trench coat?
Duffel coat?
I mean, it is a trench coat, but there's a specific kind of.
Oh, like a London fog.
Yeah.
Like that style. Okay, so
Yeah.
Okay.
mid thigh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a London fog.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. But yeah, and that's what my character looks like.
Alrighty. Well then, Leonardo. You currently are still standing outside of this, again, library. It's built into the corner of what seems to be rather a kind of taller building within the area. Probably 3, if not 4 stories. However, the doorway is odd. The rest of the building is fine stonework, and a lot of other doors in the building are a lot more modern. This one seems to be it's as if someone took a 17th century library door and just kind of drag and dropped it in Microsoft Paint, boop, right on top of the building, right in that corner. Above it hangs a rusty sign, currently in the shape of what appears to be an eyeball, and written in the cast iron text, it says, "The Seeker's Library."
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I walk up and try and find either a doorbell or a knock.
There is no knocker, there is no doorbell.
Oh.
Leaves.
I see the top surgery was successful. I understand.
I I push the door open, I guess, or open it very slowly, peeking in.
As you open the door very slowly, you see a congregation of at least 5 different people. Right now... Alright, hold on, I need to move away my snacks because my DM instinct to snack just kicked in. And
If
I
you
just
keep
shoved
smacking snacks around too, you're just gonna make a mess.
I just shoved an entire onion ring in my mouth, hold on. Professional DM here.
Onion ring.
Not a single fucking one of us here is a professional goddamn anything.
Alright. As you open the doorway, before you see a congregation of what appears to be 5 individuals. One individual appears to be, I would say, oddly dressed at the time. It's 1930, and flapper girls have fallen out of fashion, but there's, lo and behold, a flapper girl. To her right, there seems to be a Victorian maid. To her right, there's a much shorter, kind of, I don't want to say scrungly looking individual, but very short and scrungly looking
Scrungly.
man.
I think that's a pretty good descriptor, actually. I think.
And then to his right, there is this. I don't want to say necessarily like stocky, but like decently well built. You can tell preppy. Yeah, I don't want to say preppy kid like super preppy, but preppy kid like spoiled brat preppy. And in the center of them all stands a individual that makes you look short. He's probably 7'5", and I'd say very Jack Skellington in proportions.
Oh, okay.
Down, Mari, down.
Listen.
His body portions are also much like Jack Skellington, thin, gangly, and his hands and head are covered in white cloths that prevent you from being able to see his skin. However, on his face, that same eyeball that you saw on the sign is drawn in like this black, almost like felt marker atop or on his face, just having that one singular eye be the only feature that you can see. And as soon as you push open the door, the individual snaps his head, not rapidly, not in a creepy way, but just very quickly turns his head and looks over towards the doorway, as if he heard you right on cue.
Okay.
I see. Our newest worker is here. And with that, he begins taking a step past the rest of the group and pushes towards the doorway, reaching down and pulling it open, allowing you to see into the rest of the Seeker's library.
Apologies. I normally would have knocked, but I didn't see any way of alerting of my appearance.
That is fine. Knockers are not needed for the library. I know exactly who comes and who goes. Welcome. Come on in. It's raining outside.
Yes, thank you, of course.
His general movements seem uncomfortable, but for the most part, he doesn't seem threatening. He seems very warm, and everyone else in the room at this point in time, you know what? Actually, I'll turn to them. Everyone else, what's your current disposition right now? I'd say, what's the current attitude?
Scrungly and annoyed that he's been told to go do something again.
Oh, fair.
Tulip looks so tired and is like a little flinchy.
Oh.
She's been through so much mentally compared to everyone else.
Cherry, I told you to describe Tulip, not yourself.
Oh. Fuck you. I said Tulip.
I was thinking it loudly, but
Yeah, I was
God
also thinking
damn.
it.
I'm that tired.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
You're gonna lie to my face like this? Okay.
Cherry, it's
I mean, bits
2025.
of earlier.
We're all, chat, you can agree with this. If you're tired and you know it, clap your hands.
I'm too tired for that.
you think I have the effort to do that? Oh, come on.
I just finished an energy drink.
Yeah, I just finished the monster. You get one clap.
Hey! Oh my gosh. So, Tulip looks tired, Vinny looks annoyed. Bella, Ettore, how do you two look?
Bella looks cold, very practicedly neutral. Like, you can tell that this is starting to drag, but she'll never admit it. Because that would be unprofessional.
Hattori is lowering himself back down into the chair, having heard like the slight click of the door opening and being so used to being the person told to go answer the door and a little surprised to have someone just walk in instead. But is also giving Leo definitely like a bit of a squint and a quirk of an eyebrow, seeing them look a little bit too similar and wondering if they might actually be cousins.
Stepping forward in front of the group, despite not introducing your... I forgot, Mari, I know this is like 5 seconds ago. Did you introduce your character by name, or did you just say, you know, hi, there's no knocker?
Oh no, I mean,
Look at Bella.
I didn't
Say
introduce.
that again. I'll wait.
I didn't introduce my name to him, but when I was, yeah, he kind of like nods his head and is like, pleasure to meet everybody. My name is Leonardo Catiano, but you can call me Leo if you'd like.
Oh, well, looks like we caught another one for this circus. Hey there, Leo, Vinny. Oh, you know, we always have an act for every single ring. Yeah, we got, you know, big man, little man, everything in betweens.
Vinny.
Big man, big man, big man. Big
Lord
man.
Seeker just walks over and just has to bend over slightly and just pats Vinny on the shoulder. Come now. You know that this is a very fine establishment, a very well-learned establishment.
Yeah.
I've seen some shit.
Yeah, I've read some of your books. You're right. It's fancy smancy pantsy. It's like the Ritz.
I am glad that you all have started actually reading the books in the library. I was honestly gonna get a little hurt if you didn't. And with that, Lord Seeker kind of just raises his hands up. And at this point, Leonardo, as you look up, you notice that the library... Say it with me now, everybody. It's bigger on the inside.
On the inside.
It seems to stretch on far
Okay.
higher than it should. Far
Right,
higher.
yeah,
You
nice
can't see the ceiling. If anything, it's like you hit the render distance, and it's just a fog the further on up it is, as if this library has its own weather and cloud system on the inside.
It's
Around
like a
you-
cheese wheel. It just keeps
No, it's
going.
not. It's not like a cheese.
Could it be like a cheese wheel?
No.
Could we make it like a cheese wheel?
No.
Can it be a cheese? Can I have cheese?
Yes,
Nice
you can have
Italian
cheese.
Hell yeah.
Feed the bat cheese.
Listen, Vinny, make sure this place has a well-stocked kitchen at all times.
He's
Yes.
Italian. It goes with the territory.
Meanwhile, to be able to scale up the top of the library, there is a singular spiral staircase that is located in the center of the room that you are in right now. And there are several different, like, chairs with small little, like, either coffee tables or, like, chair and tables, things like that, all scattered about. But they're not organized in any way. It's as if someone just hit the random button, and there's just chair, table, all strewn about this room.
Siege fortify, siege fortify, siege fortify.
I'm actually one stack of chairs in the pyramid.
So, I assume that you received my letter about joining my association here at the SEEKER'S library, correct?
He takes out the letter that was folded up from his coat pocket. Like, yes, I did. I wasn't quite expecting it, but interested to see what kind of interesting happenstances I can find.
Well, you've come to the right place. Interesting happenstances are what we need. And speaking of happenstances, you've come at a good time. I had gathered everybody here today for another job that needs doing, and currently, these are the 4 that have signed up for it. Isn't that right, you 4?
Yeah.
Bella's tone, very neutral. A good time would in fact be a rather debatable descriptor of misdeeds and misadventures.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to get away from my studies for a bit. There's so much here.
I spilled alcohol everywhere.
Oh, hey, Ted, our third member or our 5th member. What's up, man?
Just someone in the kitchen, just yelling at another one.
That's Ted.
It's isopropyl. Don't drink that.
Ted doesn't know what he's talking about. Anyway.
So, you have found yourself actually a good happenstance. We could use another person to help out with this mission. The briefings are in order. That's right. You're welcome to say no, or you're welcome to stay and listen as I give the rest of our members here a little bit of a heads up on what we're doing.
No,
As
no,
for the-
please carry on.
That Lord Seeker turns back to the rest of the group. Alrighty, everyone. So, I know you're all wondering why I gathered you here. I'm sure all of you are well aware now of our mutual friend, Lord Horace, correct?
More or less. Or, hurried up in. Maybe.
A bit
I think.
unsettling.
Yeah.
A bit
He's
of an
very
unsettling
wet.
chap, but not the worst I've met.
We'll reserve
That was
that
not
judgment
Southern
for later.
Belle.
He's rather slug-oriented, I would say.
Correct. Well, currently at this time... Or not at this time, sorry. Currently right now, I've done further looking into the hint he gave us all the way back in November about the music being alive in the hills of Vermont. Needless to say, I didn't want to send all my investigators out on a wild goose chase to the hills of Vermont to figure this out, but I have some friends that work. Lo and behold, they've been keeping a tab out, and they have found something. I'm pulling up my notes real quick.
The hills ain't actually alive, right? They didn't find that out.
No, the hills are not alive. However, near Mount Mansfield, hikers have been reporting something strange. Up in the distance, far up towards I'd say the halfway point of the mountain. It seems an entire city street has appeared.
Entire street?
Yeah, an entire street, yes.
Like with buildings and everything, or just the street?
Buildings.
It's
as if someone took as if you had a small model of a city, took it, picked it up, and dropped it over onto a model of a mountain. This one being a real mountain, and this being a real street.
Oh, crap. How the hell does that happen?
What kind of architecture are the buildings there? Are they, American, or are they more like Edwardian period? Like, what are we dealing with? What do they look like? What kind of city street?
So far from what my reports have said, the street itself seems to be late 1800s, very early 1900s, or, turn of the century design, so not too old. But as far as the actual architecture, the most we've gotten is one person saying that it looks very similar to that time he went to Paris.
Oh, great. European 1800s. Great.
For once, Bella's face slightly lights up, getting reminded of home.
Unfortunately,
Tulip raises an eyebrow.
we haven't been able to confirm exactly where the city street may have come from. Every expedition of folks that have tried to get close to it have not returned.
Why did I know that was coming?
However, we have gathered one more useful piece of information. Anyone who's gotten close enough to the city street have noted two things. A, that at the end of the street is a very large apartment building that looks over a wall. And B, that music seems to be emanating from this building.
Music?
Music. Specifically cello music.
Yeah, I don't know what that instrument is. Is that the little one that goes like this? You mix a violin like this one, or is it like
The giant
I want to
violin.
imagine
It's a giant violin.
a very big violin, yes.
okay.
You recall that club we went to over the weekend where the jazz band was playing the one you described as the oversized guitar that he was plucking on.
Oh, that thing. Oh,
it's
that's
very similar to that. Yes.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's describe it that way. You ever been to that jazz club, Seeker? Great place, great drinks.
Very good drinks. Don't tell anyone.
Trust me, I have no reason to speak to law enforcement. Though, I will admit, it has been a moment since I've gone out and get drinks myself. Regardless.
No, that's something I'd pay to see. But, alright. So, mountain climbing.
How do you drink?
At this point in time, I would need to send all of you out to Vermont. You'll need to go and climb Mount Mansfield and try to see if you can gain access to the city.
We are being sent into the middle of nowhere with no backup, I'm assuming.
Go hunt down the ghost of Frederick Chopin while he was playing piano in Paris, evidently.
I believe a Mr. Hemingway would have enjoyed that.
Well, not no supplies. You'll be stopping in Montpelier. There, you'll be meeting up with some of my associates. Hold on 1 second.
I nap.
Hi, Nap.
Actually, I have a thing from Nap I have to show the party.
Oh?
What?
Let me throw it in the sidebar. He sent Nap a photo of the two Game Boys side by side, and he sent me this back.
God.
God damn it.
He has vision.
Like, good lord.
God damn it, Nap.
A true artiste.
That's so good.
And Locatus. Yes, this is Call of Cthulhu. So, you'll be meeting up with one of my contacts. His name is Joseph Laporte. You'll hear from him exactly more on the details of the surrounding area and receive some supplies from him to go and climb. Unfortunately, he's not willing to dedicate any more men to the search itself. After losing a handful, he has been reluctant to want to send any more.
We're gonna get fancy winter clothes this time.
I mean, it's starting to get warmer in Vermont.
But it's fucking Vermont, B.
Bring a
So
coat.
it's like
It's
So it's
about
like,
a 2 hour. It's about a 2
Yeah.
hour drive from here.
joy. All right.
I'll get the deuce warmed up, shall I?
Probably be the best bet, yeah. All right. Climb a mountain, find a town that shouldn't exist, find the spooky music in a building, because that's definitely not some devil shit. Love it, great. Better than the water horse, so let's go.
And try to go out alive and unshot.
I do apologize, I have no further
Absolutely
details.
fantastic.
I know normally I'd like to provide further details, stuff to help at least open up the case. But this one we're going in completely blind.
Potato soup.
Yep.
What?
A lot. Potato soup.
Ella, are you okay?
Sorry, I'm looking at pub food right now for dinner. Because Jamie's visiting his partner tonight, so I'm not cooking.
Uh,
Cheddar soup is pretty solid. Anyway,
But yes.
Also, corned beef tacos.
Stop making me hungry. I'm trying to DM here, alright?
We never went to this place, by the way. It's literally like the other side of the block from the Mexican place I took you.
I do apologize that I do not have any further information to be able to provide. Normally, I try to case these missions as much as I can, but it seems this investigation we're going in blind. As adverse I am to going in blind, the tip that Lord Horace gave us, it's not one that we should ignore. As much as I detest that man, this might provide us with some very important insight into other things happening within the New England area. We'll all be compensated 3 times your normal wage for this mission, should you come back.
Oh.
And I do hope that you do. To further that note,
Reassuring.
he reaches into his coat and pulls out a book. On the book itself, there seems to be this text that's not written in a language that anyone here can speak, and it seems to spiral inwards, forming kind of this corkscrew on the cover. He reaches out and kind of hands it over to the group, seeing who will take it first. This book will be your lifeline.
Bella takes it.
Do not open it until you believe that you need a lifeline to pull you out.
How am I describing the book? Lifeline book?
Yep, you can just write it as lifeline book. Again, I do want to make... Go ahead.
Does this say we need to collectively pee together in
That
case
is
of use?
That is correct. The use of this book requires everybody in the room. Should you not be in the room when the lifeline is used, he kind of just pauses for a moment and lets that hang in the air. I'd suggest you be in the room.
One of those situations. Got it. Good. Magic book. Got it.
I mutter under my breath, why have we never received this sooner after the first guy lost an arm?
Oh,
Poor Tex.
Well,
Tex.
You'll get better. Probably.
I feel. Side note: I feel a little bad. Tex played in the first ever session, lost an arm, hasn't signed up since.
I know.
It was their dominant arm.
Oh,
It's sad. One day.
One day.
that was the arm they sign up with.
We just made that joke.
Hey, but yeah, it was the arm that they signed up with.
You know what?
Having deja.
You know what, V?
Nondiska.
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot. That was not the button I reached for, but you know what? That's way funnier.
Oh.
Any other further requests before you all get ready to travel out to Vermont?
What you say? You said something last time. I forgot about it. About that, the horse thing. What if you ran into something like that? Because apparently, just shooting the fucking thing didn't work. It's about silver.
Ah, silver bullets. Yes. I
Yeah.
actually have been working on requisitioning some silver bullets, but those are taking a little bit more time to acquire.
It's typical nowadays.
We are in a massive economic downturn that will probably never happen again in our nation's history if we survive it. Makes sense it's hard to source silver right now.
I do believe your country had a great panic in the 1890s as well. And they said the same thing. Pardon me if I hold my breath.
Nah, I got nothing to say. I got it off easy. Anyway, so right, silver nothing. Gotcha.
I want to note that Leo is probably has like a small notebook that he like pulls out while everybody is like talking and reacting to everything, and he's just writing down notes.
pertinent information.
Oh, you're a scribbler too. Good. Just look at this one over here. He just points to a toy.
Well,
My God, they may actually be
Researcher,
related.
Thank you.
What was that?
Researcher,
Um,
violent criminal. I'm sure there's not much difference.
well, you see, I'm a psychiatrist, so I'm noting down important characteristics of everybody to make note of.
Yeah,
oh,
see.
I got you. I see. You're scoping us out like those fortune tellers on the boardwalk. Gotcha. You one of those?
Worse. We're being judged.
No,
What?
no
Yeah.
judgment here.
Right.
No judgment for me. I just want to be able to understand everybody on a more intimate level, I suppose.
Oh, chat. Real quick, it is 6 o'clock. There are 2 dogs that are here. I need you guys to say the magic words where they can hear them.
Walkie?
Walkies?
DINNER.
Oh, dinner time!
Dinner time.
Dinner!
Oh my god! Off they go!
Oh, babies. I don't know. Last time I got intimate with a psychiatrist, crystal balls hurt. Don't worry about that. Doing the crystal ball, like a psychiatrist. I got the crystal balls. They do the whole shebang
Those-
with the.
Those are
Yeah.
I think they only
psychics,
have
Vinny.
one.
Yeah, like on the boardwalk. What do you mean? What's the difference? Is that what? What are you? Just points to Leah.
He writes down more notes.
Oh, good. We are being judged.
Answer that. What are you? Certified.
Bella sighs and rolls her eyes.
Actually, that is good. That is a good answer. He without he looks at Vinny, looks back down at his notebook and notepad, and as he's noting something down, he goes, certified.
Certified badass.
Oh, all those guys got a union now? What? Since when does that happen? Crazy.
Everyone deserves a union.
Hey, yeah. Well, they're good for business. Certain bit. That's not important. I'm ready to go climb a mountain, probably die.
Well, Leonardo, do you feel like you'd like to join everybody else on this mission? I know you just got here, but free trip to Vermont, triple the pay of a normal mission.
That's what, to 600.
Roughly a little over $600 for this. Yes.
Hey,
Jesus.
You'll be able to afford your home soon. No, Vincent.
Tap Leonardo's notebook real quick.
Which is actually true.
I'm sorry. What was that, Lay?
Oh, I just saying, tap Leonardo's notebook real quick. No, he described it as interesting. Interesting is an incredible understatement for what you're about to see.
He looks, gives that quick nod, and it's like, yes. Well, after what I saw and witnessed with my last client, I'm inclined to probably agree that there is much more out there than I had ever expected.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Sometimes I wish there was less.
I mean that the weird paranormal thing I experienced with my client was probably nothing compared to everything that I've heard so far.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's just been absolute complete madness left and right here. You get used to it. I don't look up too much no more, though.
I do believe that would in fact be for the best, yes. Some things are better left unanswered.
Oh, I took that as meaning they literally do not look up.
Oh no, he does literally mean he just points up to the ceiling. I don't look up no
Yeah,
more.
after the attic debacle.
You know, that's also fair.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Well then, I'll turn to some of our other guests to go and bring in your belongings, Leonardo. Probably I could bother Mickey about it. As for the rest of you, the hearse is outside. And with that, Lord Seeker heads towards that center spiral staircase and begins walking up it.
Here we go again. Well, good luck to you. Try not to lose all your marbles up there, and don't split up. That's number one. We're going up a mountain into a spooky town. We ain't splitting up.
I'll bring the Duesenberg around. One moment.
Bella just walks off.
Also, don't be afraid to run away. There are things in this world. This is not a Southern Belle, hang on. There are things in this world that we cannot fight. And honestly, I don't think they're even of this world half the time.
Half time.
I'd say most of the time. Well, hey, okay. I don't know where half the shit comes from.
I feel like every time I'm involved, it's never of this world. It's always something from like another dimension trying to eat us. I didn't even know the word dimension was until I started working with you people.
I've
Well,
enjoyed
you know.
the slow background narrative of the entirety of the investigators at the Seeker's Library slowly turning into more jaded but slightly insane individuals as time goes on. It's nice. It's beautiful.
We need some. This is why we need the fresh meat in.
Optimistic. Reminder: if you see Cthulhu, you either turn jaded or insane. One of the two.
Sometimes both. But you know, I knew about dimensions before. Whenever anybody asked me for 10 cents, the dime was mentioned.
Boo.
That one gets fed to the monster first, and then we make our escape if we need it.
I lived my life without regret. You guys can't do nothing to me that hadn't been done already.
That's not
So-
true. I'm sure we can find new and interesting things. Oh wait, I'm not here. Never mind. I went to get the car.
Yeah. So, Leo, how are you with a firearm?
I'm sorry. What was the question?
How are you with a firearm, dear? A gun. You know, point
Oh.
towards enemy, bang.
Oh, I'm quite. I'd say I'm quite adept with them.
Hey, perfect. You didn't need one.
I do think it is admittedly a bit funny that everyone, no matter what their background is, seems to just be good with a gun.
Well,
It's funny you say that because
always keep one in the chamber.
Unrelated, Koju just sent me the never-ending gif of Bart falling down the stairs, going Mickey currently.
Oh my god.
okay, now we know where Mickey is.
He's just falling forever.
Alright.
He tripped. He
Oh,
tripped.
but 30
Ju-
minutes!
Just to
I
help
told you about
move
those
things,
stairs, bro.
just to help move things along. We're an hour in and we've yet to leave the fucking library.
Let's go.
You put the theater
sorry.
idiots in front of a camera.
I'm sorry,
Best
we're
kind of
role playing
tabletop
here.
game.
God damn.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm just giving my reasoning for hitting the fast forward button. So,
We
after getting the car around and all piling into the car, it takes about Montpelier's probably more like 2.5 hours. It takes about 2.5 hours by car. The Massachusetts countryside eventually rolling into the Appalachian Mountains as you cross over into Vermont. The hills of Vermont are very, very old indeed. Very, very weathered. Not as sharp as, say, the Rocky Mountains, but again, it is still a steep climb from a vehicle nonetheless. The weather up here, whereas down by the...
Yeah?
Yeah,
Don't
Tia?
mind me. Shush. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, huh? So the hills, the weather up here, whereas towards the coast, back towards Rhode Island, it is wet. Up here, it is currently dry right now. I'd say probably upper 40s, lower 50s as far as temperature goes. Eventually, you all do make it into Montpelier, Vermont, and you pull up to a bar simply known as. Give me one moment as I'm going down my notes.
No.
Fuck that bar. The Leaning Nightcap Bar and Grill. As you walk into the establishment itself, there's not many people here. Maybe 2 tables are currently occupied. One waiter between them. One bartender behind the bar. He looks up, looks at the group. Turns his head. Can I help you?
Yeah, we got here kind of late. What's it like? It's still late at night, or is it?
No,
What time?
2 hours from like noon. You're like mid-afternoon.
Hey, perfect. Hey there, we're looking just stopping for a little bit. We're heading up that way, up one of those ways.
Yonder way.
You
Hillendale.
yonder way in what direction?
Oh, up. We're gonna be going up the mountains.
Which mountain?
He just looks to Leo. You were taking notes. Which one was it?
The one with the town with the buildings with music.
That's every
You
town.
mean Mount Mansfield?
Yeah.
And
Hey.
you've heard about the city street that's appeared on it?
Indeed.
We've been contacted to investigate.
One of those fancy
Ah.
new things.
Lord SEEKER'S men.
Oh, thank God, we can drop the pretense.
Oh God.
I had nothing planned. I'm gonna be honest, I was not thinking about it, distracted the whole drive.
The gentleman steps from behind the bar and walks up. He still has an apron on. And as you go and look at this individual, you see that he'd probably be later 30s, earlier 40s for his age. Very, very, like, buzz-cut shaven head, but his 5 o'clock shadow has a sprinkling of salt and pepper. Hi. Joseph Lepord. Pleasure to meet all of you.
Joseph, Vinny, nice to meet you. And just the others to introduce themselves. He just shakes his hand, reaches up to shake your hand. Vinny is also very short. Like, he's so tiny. His height is not on the size chart.
Yeah, Vinny is literally surrounded by folks who are at a minimum 5'6" and taller.
My size is
I'm
30.
5'5".
Yeah.
Average.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, we have at least 6 foot, 6'1", and 6'3", making up the rest of the party.
The fives.
Funny, each person that comes in at size 75 or lower that's taller than me, I just have to keep bumping my inches up by 1.
Why is Leonardo growing every time we see him?
You
The
just met
pretension is
Leonardo.
stretching him out. Not Leo.
Ettore.
Not like
Ettore.
why is it Tori growing every time we see him? Sorry, I get the Italians mixed up.
Young strapping lad.
Whoa!
Growth
Whoa!
spurt. Still in the middle of my growth spurt.
I'm trying to think. Do we have anyone else that's Italian in the campaign?
Oh, was Vin's character Italian?
No.
Not with the last name like Beckett. Not with the
Beckett
last
is
name
not
like
an
Beckett.
Italian last name.
X is definitely not.
I think you got the trio of us here.
We have the Italian goon squad.
We have a chance to have less Italians.
Alright, the three of you need to coordinate an attack. When the monster shows up, I need all three of you to go, "Hey, we're walking here." Just blast it with psychic
we're walking
damage.
here.
So
I
okay,
can't believe
which
they
one
have
of
an
you?
Italian limit break.
It's funny that we keep coming across this because at the end of the day, we've got Vinny as Mario and Luigi as Leonardo. They are the right height difference for it and
Oh
everything.
my god, yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Mickey is Yoshi then, carries everything.
Eats rapidly, steals goods, and shoots without question. Yep, that's Yoshi.
Yoshi's always ready, strapped. Anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So, Joseph,
Joseph.
Yeah,
Joe
we're with
too.
Lord Seeker.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
We're gonna see that new nightmare that's popped up on the mountaintop.
Yeah,
Halfway.
I was told to get travel bags ready for all of you. They have the basic supplies, you know, travel nuts, basic camping supplies, about rations for about 4 days worth. Even though it should take you maybe, if you leave now, you'll probably reach the town by sunset.
Bella frowns.
There's not a road up to the town.
No, it's up a mountain.
You know, it just had a little bit of hope in my heart that it'd be easy for once, but it should have known better.
You're going to need to go hiking.
Damn it.
You Americans are so uncivilized.
What the fuck's that? Doesn't no, I'm not engaged with that.
Don't
Excuse me.
engage with that. She's very rude.
No, I'm engaging with that. Excuse me, and where do you come from?
A place that actually has roads.
Adita.
He squints. You fucking nap. I'm missing the hiking session.
I can't believe he's gonna end up like one of the Everest body.
You're gonna be the green man on the side of the hill. Oh no.
Just
Oh
sit there.
look, that used to be Vinny. He's now a waymarker. You can't miss him.
Ironic considering.
Yo, it's the Family Guy death pose. He's left in two.
That's exactly what I imagined when I saw that I said that. Anyway. Cool. Refocus. So sunset, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm. You should reach
Yeah,
there
assuming
by sunset.
Assuming the mountain doesn't try to kill us. Sunset. Okay. You got fucking bears up there, or...
We got a few black bears within the area. We got a few moose within the area. Honestly, you should be more terrified of the moose than the black bears.
That's like a fucking big deer, right?
Might be a greater understatement than this being an interesting trip.
I never seen a fucking moose before. Get off my back.
Alright, so you know the car that you came up in, right?
Mhm.
If you and that car decide to get into a fight with the moose will win.
I should like to see it try.
Noted.
Do you
He
know what
snorts.
a moose is?
No, it's bigger than a car, so yeah, now I know. So let's not engage with that.
For context, this is one of the few occasions the moose would lose. It's a Duesenberg. It's 3 tons because they didn't build them light.
I don't know, man.
It would hurt the car. Don't get me wrong, but the
I
car
don't know,
would win.
man. Meese are kind of dangerous.
They are. However, this is the one car that would actually win.
Hmm.
I don't think the rest of us would win, but the car would
We
win.
wouldn't win. The car would win. Hey, there's not a solid roof on this thing. It's a
So,
canvas top. We would be
legitimately,
killed.
Everyone
Jesus
would die.
Christ.
The
Car would be
car
fine.
would be scuffed.
Yeah. The car would be scuffed, but it would be fixable once you hosed out the interior.
Just taps on it. This is deuce and tough.
They don't literally. It is the car where that's a doozy. as a phrase comes from.
No,
I like to
fuck,
point out
that's
we
awesome.
are in the pre-seatbelt era, so if we did hit a moose, we probably wouldn't survive.
No, it would go over the top of the car, and we would be killed as it rolled over
Yeah.
us.
Well,
Wouldn't that be such a way to like TPK the party?
Shut up!
It would
Don't
be
guess
really
what I'm
good.
planning.
shut up! Don't talk about the moose encounter. God.
The moosing and the boxing and the
You
woodsin.
You guys have survived fucking ancient dudes being unfrozen from ice. You've survived cultists. You survived weird Cthulhu monsters. You've survived indescribable horrors in the Holly King. Died a moose.
Damn nature, you scary.
I pulled a knife out of. I literally tried to knife fight a fucking water horse, and I died to a moose. Which I guess is a different kind of water horse when you think about it.
True.
Yes. Or a moose
Yeah.
are like up on like the orca, what orcas eat because they go into the water and the orcas just like snack.
Mm.
All right, low key, I want to see the battle between an orca and a moose. I want to know what that looks like.
It's,
It looks like a moose
crashing
getting.
and then a moose getting pulled underwater and drowning.
I think it
Or
looks.
you-
No, if it's an orca whale, it's gonna do the opposite. It's gonna be a moose about to get rocketed out of the ocean at 20 miles an hour.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Orcas do that. They just kickflip shit. Anyway.
to seals.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
do you have any questions about the mountainside itself?
Do we
Does
at
it
least
kill-
have a map?
Does anybody need a change of shoes?
Probably getting some winter clothes would be a good idea, yeah.
Bella
We do have
sighs
hiking
and-
boots if everybody needs them.
I will require some, yes.
I would like
Yes.
some hiking boots.
I'll make
I
sure to
think
grab a few.
those would be good.
I learned real quick not to wear my fancy suits out no more. You know,
And
on account
don't
of
worry,
everything.
we do have a map. The village, the city street that's appeared has appeared on the southeastern side of the mountain itself.
Hmm.
He kind
Harumph.
of just pulls out a map. He goes behind the bar, pulls out a map, unfurls it, points to the kind of chicken scratch that has been put into the map, showing where exactly that village is.
Alright, so let me just go like up and around this way, and we should be fine.
My suggestion: take the southern route up the mountain. It's actually a relatively shallow incline. Again, it'll take you the longest, but you'll get there by sundown. Just, again, do be careful. We've sent a few other people up to the village, or say up to the city street that appeared. And so far, any that have ventured actually into the street itself have not returned.
So we should probably camp outside that for the night. Probably.
I'll defer that to you guys. You guys are the mystery solvers, not us.
Oh, we have lots of hats.
Perhaps it would be better to go to the town in the morning, seeing as how there's strange happenstances. I suspect that it might get dangerous at night.
Quite.
I just be dangerous all the time, but at least we get to see what's going to be coming at us. You're right.
Exactly.
What time of day is it now?
Like
It's like 2 in the afternoon. Yeah.
No, it'd be closer to like 4-ish in the afternoon, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah, so perhaps it would be better.
If you need somewhere to stay and stay for the night and then head up tomorrow morning, there is the Echo Hotel down the road. Stay there.
It sounds good to me.
Quite.
Down nods.
Nodders.
heads back
Yeah,
to car.
Probably.
Just looks at Bella walking away. Have a good day.
Yeah, she's like that. Don't take offense. Cool. You do breakfast here, right? Because probably gonna stop back here before we get up the mountain.
No, unfortunately, we do lunch and dinner. We don't do breakfast service here.
First you, then the fucking library. To fuck you.
Vinny stops out, also not saying goodbye.
Was a man supposed to get some fucking eggs around here? Jesus.
I believe
Cost of eggs has gone up.
Shut up. The Echo Hotel does breakfast, I believe.
Oh.
Oh, good. That's nice. Sorry, but thank you. Do you mind if we take this here, Matt?
I mean, I could make a copy for you, but this...
Would you mind if you made a copy of us of this here, Matt?
I'll make you a copy for the morning.
Thank you, Chad. He just like literally hops off the bar stool. Alright.
He's gonna hand draw a whole new map for us?
Jeez.
No, he probably has a copy of the map, just with none of the markings on it. So he's just gonna put the markings on it.
And then we come back to a beautifully artistic version of the map that he made.
Dude has the first photocopier in existence in his back room.
You're gonna make me Google when the photocopier was made.
Like, it's
Too
not
late, I'm already
late
doing it.
in 1930s,
I know
like
it would have been
early
after
1940s.
this.
I had a weird conversation with somebody about it the other day.
1938.
Alright, guys, you just need to wait 7 more years in campaign, and then you get the photocopier.
Yippee!
Wow. I
Awesome.
will be dead by then.
No, no, he can literally just use carbon paper and literally copy it. It's fine.
It's all good.
Hey.
Anyway. Yeah. Cool.
Please don't make me go outside. Please don't make me go outside. Please don't make me go outside.
We have to get to the car somehow.
No, well, I don't want to go to the delivery driver's car. Don't make me go outside.
Weird.
Oh, I see. Like, we're about to go up a mountain. We have to go outside. Never mind.
Yeah, no,
Wrong
that's fine.
outside.
I just
We
got
meant like actually outside.
actually outside.
Put Bella in a pagoda so they don't have to be outside.
God.
The redhead burns everywhere she goes. It's not a win.
We knew not to going through into the underground mountains. We gotta go to the above ground ones.
The Undermountain.
Anyway.
Real issue.
So, at this point in time, the group is heading down towards the Echo Hotel. The Echo Hotel is a 2-floor building. It's more motel reminiscent than like, nice proper hotel reminiscent. And heading on in, you guys are able to afford easily amongst this group. Hell, you could get
I could buy the hotel.
not buy the hotel.
Please
but
do. That'd be great.
I actually could.
How much does the hotel cost?
I'll state this. You have exactly 2 rooms. There are currently 2 rooms available that you guys can rent out. Or you guys can all try and pile into one room if you want to and do this fucking con hotel style. So
We're not doing this con hotel style.
Do we look like teenagers
I will
to you?
look. We've been paid way more than enough to cover 2 rooms already.
Alright, so I'll take this room. The rest of you got that room. Perfect. Good. I'll set it up with the guy at the rent fee.
All the
I do-
Italians are piling in the one room. Let's go.
All the Italians in one room.
Actually,
What's
yes,
that
it will be all.
supposed to
It actually will be all the Italians.
The
Yeah,
split
because
works out
boys
that
and
way.
girls. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Alright, so in one room we have the women. In the other room we have
The women
Hey, making the
derogatory.
pizza.
Hey.
It's a-
That's not the classical recipe.
Yeah, bullshit. My grandmama made this.
Well, your grandmama's a fucking idiot.
Grandmama was a whore in Sicily.
You piece of shit.
What'd you say?
What'd you say about my grandmama?
Just reaches into the sleeve, pulls out the wooden spoon.
Oh no. Oh, I just had a
I'm about to show you
flashback.
why they call it cacio e pepe, because I'm gonna make you black and blue.
I need a moment.
The fucking
Tori just
on one
pulls out
side
the
is
Loud.
it's the fucking on one side it's the women in one room, the Italians in the other. They're just doing the ritual to summon a pizza. The ritual that all Italians know.
Yes.
Tori pulls out this gigantic chart that's a family tree up on the wall, doing that paranoid, like trying to link everything together about where the bloodlines intersect for all of us to be Italian here.
Yeah, true.
It's
Whoop.
a conspiracy.
Say hello to Grandmama. I
God.
That was the most fucking real moment at that wedding. It was so real. It was so real. It was.
Oh my god, that's the bunny that saved me!
I unironically have cousins that talk like that. They do talk like that. They have fucking the Franny voice and everything.
I know.
I'm not gonna lie, it's really taking to realize you guys were talking about Zootopia.
Fucking actually, my one cousin is called Franny. She speaks like Franny from the Nanny.
Oh my
God.
The accent and everything.
Oh my god, did you see the print on those leopard skin jeggings?
Yeah,
It's
I can feel the corrosion.
Moving on.
oh my god. Anyway,
Poor Vinny suddenly traumatized about family reunions.
So tell me how you feel about that.
So
fuck that.
I need everybody to do me a favor right now.
Mhm.
I need
Okay.
everybody in this chat to DM me a number between 1 and 10.
One and what?
What and what? You cut out there.
1 and 10.
110.
10.
Hmm.
The number that has a 1 and a 0, and then you slam it together and it's suddenly.
Well,
10.
it's not my fault. You're cutting out, motherfucker.
Well, you know what? You're right.
It's true. We do need to revisit your mic settings because I think it's actually Discord and like echo cancellation.
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
Cutting off the
Probably.
back half of your settings.
The fuck it. T, I'll have you out here. You'll be able to finagle with my computer itself.
I will literally fix you.
Are
Well,
you
okay, maybe not
oh.
you. You're kind of broken, but I will fix
I was
your
gonna say,
computer.
we don't got time for that kind of trauma. Anyway.
It's called frying pan, bitch.
Yeah, I'm broken, but it makes me funny, so leave me alone.
Trauma does in fact make you funny. I can confirm.
Writing down more notes.
Alright.
You just like ear to the wall, listening to the other side.
T, you need to DM me a number
I can't-
between 1 and 10.
I can't
do?
imagine the.
Yes, everybody in the party needs to DM me a number between 1 and 10 right now.
I can't
I get-
imagine the buildings were insulated back then. So
For winters
I-
like this place, maybe.
I don't know.
Asbestos. Here's your number.
Alright. Fun fact, 2 people here gave me the same number. I'm not saying who.
It was me and Mari.
What was the number?
Not saying the number. Because if I say the number, you guys will be able to identify that.
Say the Roman numeral.
No.
Damn.
So. Give me one moment.
Holy shit! Bacon roasted red cabbage.
Cabbage, cabbage, cabbage.
Lettuce.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Vinny.
Mhm.
Why is
about-
Vinny always the victim?
Tia,
I'm
please.
Vinny.
Tia, I beg you, please.
What do I have to do?
It is 2 a.m. and your eyes shoot wide open. Your other 2 roommates have taken the 2 beds. You, being a grump, have decided to take the chair that's in the corner. You're fine. You can sleep in that.
It's comfy enough. I've slept in worse.
but you're now awake, startlingly so. The hairs on the back of your neck are standing. And you don't know quite why you feel this, but you feel like you're being watched.
Hmm.
You look around the hotel room right now, and it's, again, very plain. 2 beds, 1 doorway that leads to a very, very small bathroom with a shower and sink. Another doorway that leads kind of out into the courtyard, and where the other rooms kind of all go into.
Mm-hmm.
And a singular window that stares out into the mountainside. There's no one standing in the window. It's empty. Nothing but the moonlight sits there. And yet still, you feel like you're being watched.
So Vinny's been through enough bullshit to know that the next few moments are going to be critically important to something, if anything, or if this is just his paranoia getting to him. He slowly and carefully just kind of looks up.
God damn it. You look up, and currently, right now, you see ceiling. Nothing. There's nothing above you.
And noting that, he's gonna just look down at the floor, more around near the beds, if there's space under them.
There is a low amount of space underneath each bed, and as you get down to the ground, you do not see anything currently hiding underneath beds.
He looks confused, like, He thinks that maybe this is nothing. He's just being spooked by everything he's been through. But he does make his way near the window and steals a look outside.
Give me a spot hidden.
Okay. Let me see that number. No, it's written spot hidden. Okay. Where are those dice? All right, let's find out what happens next. Well, that's a ledge. 27. My spot's 30.
Oh.
Look at that.
As you look out, nothing. Quiet. Currently, right now, you do notice what appears to be maybe a small congregation of some sort of bird flying in the distance, more towards the north, but not much else. It's simply
He just takes a deep breath and just sighs in relief, like, oh. And he just rubs his eyes and he just turns around and goes sit back and sleep. Because he's clearly not found anything out of the ordinary. He's just being paranoid.
as you sit back down.
Hey, did you say fucking birds are flying at 2 a.m. towards the mountains?
I did indeed say birds are flying currently towards the mountains at 2 a.m. in the morning. Weird, isn't it?
2 a.m. in the morning.
What the fuck?
As opposed to 2 a.m. at night, yes, haha.
Ha 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 ha.
Vinny thinks about that like halfway when he's walking, just kind of scurries back and looks. Is it heading towards the mountain we're going up tomorrow?
Yep.
Are there any other weird birds sitting anywhere in sight?
Nope, nothing else other than this congregation. And you notice that there's about 5 of them, right? And it's
Oh, boy.
weird. They're not... The longer that you stare at them, the more they don't seem to fly like birds. Their pattern seems to be one that dips and rises over and over again, as if pulling themselves up before allowing to glide down a sharp distance. I'd say it's similar to a way more exaggerated version, but also similar to the flight pattern that a bat would take.
What the fuck? Just like squints out to those birds like, what the fuck is wrong with those birds? Yeah, that's the eggheads later. They probably know about birds.
So, is there anything else you'd like to do in your hotel room before you go back down to your chair?
I still feel like I'm watched, huh?
Still feel like you're being watched.
Are there curtains on this window?
They are.
He closes them. Just like,
You close them. You still feel like you're being watched.
Spooky.
yeah. Finney's investigated for a reason. He has 2 more things he wants to try before he goes and just says, fuck it, whatever happens, happens. He's gonna go check the bathroom.
As you open the bathroom door, click on the light. You look, and you notice that the mirror has something drawn on it. Something in yellow.
Oh.
It's a symbol. It's painful to look at, but you can't seem to muscle yourself to look away. I need you to make a sanity check for me.
Oh, bitch. I just hope it was like another meat room situation, not a fucking dark symbol situation.
I'm sorry, meat room?
Don't worry about that.
Meated room, Gordon.
Meated room, Gordon.
My sanity is definitely not 78. I definitely failed that. I have 45 sanity.
Try to zoom in on the stream.
Shit. So, how fuckled am I?
As you stare longer into the symbol, you feel your vision fading everything else out. That symbol is the only thing you see. It's the only thing you hear. It's the only thing you smell. It is your existence, your universe. And then, suddenly, it's quiet. And then a tune begins to play.
Hmm.
Am I able to... Oh, shit. Now I know what that is. I can identify it. I don't fucking know. Can I reach for the light switch and try and just blind fumble, slide, like turn it off and maybe cut my vision?
As you reach the light switch to flick it, you find yourself standing back in the bathroom again. You have taken 7 sand damage.
Ow.
Start strong.
and currently right now are suffering from hypersensitivity to any volume.
Oh, great, my ears are ringing.
Oh,
Yep.
So,
not
Leo,
good.
do you snore?
no.
It's dark, but oddly enough, not as dark as things were beforehand. But it's as if it burnt an image into where you were. You, for some reason, can still see that rough outline of that sign.
He just comes back with a start. Just yeah. Just rubs his eyes. God damn it. He makes his way out of the bathroom and looks for. While he still has it in his head, he looks for something to write on, something to write with. Probably steals from Leo.
You find Leo's book.
Oh no.
He just opens up to like random, just like a random blank page, just scribbles what he saw.
Alright. On that page, you scribble this symbol. Feel free to hold on to it.
Ooh.
It's like the Riddler, but fucked up. Neat. He just like rips that out of the note, just rips that page off the back of it, and just puts back where, like, put his stuff back where he found it.
Alright. And with that, is there anything else you'd like to do for Lee?
Nah, he's fucking tired of this shit already. He's going to bed. Whatever happens, happens. He doesn't care no more.
Valid.
Mood.
He's too old for this shit.
Eventually,
His ears hurt.
night fades to day, and we find ourselves in the early morning. Ladies, over in the ladies' room. What are both you two doing in the early morning?
Getting ready for the day. You know, makeup, all that good stuff.
You know, lady shit.
Yeah, lady
lady
shit. 1930s lady shit. What
Yeah.
the fuck else am I supposed to be doing right now?
I don't know, you're about to go climb up a fucking mountain!
I'm
You
gonna
gotta
look good
have
doing
that,
it.
like, natural but slightly distressed, like, makeup look to you when you go hike mountains in the crazy wilderness of weird spooky shit going on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I'm going to be a missing 411 case, I'm gonna look good.
Yeah.
Well, while Tulip is doing that, Bella's trotting downstairs to go get herself a set of hiking boots, and as well as like any extra, like another coat or something to go over the top. Playing it safe in this case, but otherwise she's in like her mechanic's jumpsuit rather than the fucking dress for today.
Gotcha. Italians.
The two genders, ladies and Italians.
Yes,
Ladies and Italians.
Ladies, gentlemen, and Italians.
Gee. Vinny would probably wake up last, and you two would see when you wake up. In one hand, he's gripping a piece of paper, and on him, he seems to have stuffed toilet paper into his ear.
You look terrible. What happened to you?
What?
God, loud. Shut the fuck up. Just rolls over in the chair. Yeah.
I assume
What
something
have you got
happened
there?
in the night.
God, it's like hearing a fucking orchestra in my head. Here, look, you. No, not you. You. He like points to. Lee was like, wait, no, not you. You know this. Here, look at this.
Oh, good. You're gonna flashbang somebody else with the yellow symbol. All right.
He hands out a crumpled piece of paper. It was on the bathroom. It was on the bathroom last night.
I unfurl the paper and look at it and go, "Oh, this is the one that
I
blinded
need-
me a few months ago."
Surprisingly, Ettore, you're able to look at the
Yeah.
symbol just fine. It does not blind you.
I was really hoping you were
I've
gonna
already
say
had to
it
deal with it
blinds-
one time. Immunity, no I'm kidding.
I'd rather be blind right now. My head is killing me.
I like fold the paper back up and
I was
tell
on
Leo
the.
I'm like
It
best
was on
not
the.
to
Yeah.
answer this one.
Oh my god.
It was in the
I-
bathroom mirror. It was cello music and tunnel vision and fucked up birds
Oh,
outside.
I'll be right back. Hot girl
Yeah.
tummy problems.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you tried being Italian?
Have you considered being Italian?
Need
Hey,
everything.
consider transitioning. Just to Italian.
I'm just thinking about just changing my country of origin. I don't. I know it's a big step.
Is that not what they mean by transnational? No, good.
Oh my fucking god!
Full amount.
My transatlantic flight. No, okay. No, anyway, sorry. Yes. This is the same one that was carved into the base of that dagger back in the opera room, right?
Correct. Same symbol.
Okay. Yes, I'll give Leo a quick explanation of it's best you not look at this. I'm not entirely sure how effective it is when hand drawn by another person who's quickly scribbled it, but better safe than sorry. And like halfway through drops the voice, like the voice volume, after like I assume Vinny like winces again.
The cello was so loud. I like the one at the jazz bar better. It wasn't as loud. Look out for fucked up birds on the mountain. They're outside. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Fucked up birds.
Fucked up birds.
We're going towards Mount Spooky Street. Where the fuck it's called?
Mount Mansfield.
I know, it's Vinny knows. I know what it's called. After a while, Vinny does decide to get up and actually just like try and make himself ready to go.
Alright.
He switches from toilet paper in the ears to just earmuffs.
Do you does anyone here brave the bathroom?
Well, yeah, it's kind of part of
Tulip, you're not in
the
this
morning
room.
routine. Sorry.
We know you're probably in your bathroom putting on your face.
He looks at the bathroom door with like a damn it.
I go.
Leonardo,
I
as
will
you
go to
open
the
the
bathroom.
as you open the bathroom door and flick on the light. Nothing. The mirror is currently clean.
Mm-hmm.
You see Vinny just pop his head in. Oh, that's bullshit. Why is it every time someone walks into a bathroom, I don't see the spooky shit I see? Man.
So what time did you say it was that you woke up when you heard something or felt this presence?
Middle of the night. 1, 2, maybe 3. I don't know how long I was staying in the bathroom for, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But I know it was definitely before that. Why? You see something? Am I not crazy? Of course I'm not crazy. I scribbled that down. It had to be real.
Yeah, yes, of course. I'm just simply curious. He like peers at, I guess, where the symbol was described to be.
Right there, just right in front of your face, right there. This fucking thing. I didn't hit the light switch when I did. I don't know what it happened.
Does he? Okay, well, he inspects the mirror, I guess.
Like you take a look. I can say you don't need to make a roll for this. You take a look at the mirror. It's clean. It hasn't been touched. Your fingers, when you touch it, need the first fingerprints that have been on this mirror since the cleaning crew probably came in and got the room ready. You open it up.
Huh.
Empty cupboard behind it.
Some of those guys.
Interesting. Taking mental notes.
You're fine.
Anyway,
I'll
it was about-
reassure Vinny that, like, clap him on the shoulder and be like, well, whatever's going on here, just gesturing to your head and the earmuffs, it will probably be fixed by the time we make it back to the library. If we make it back to the library.
oh, I better get back to that fucking library. It's fucking. Hey, yeah, the weird birds outside. They didn't fly right. Or maybe they were flying right. I don't know what birds are like up here.
They're birds. They're
Oh, yeah, they're kind of like flapping weird, and then they drop they dropped down real fast and went back up. Real weird. They're going that way towards Mount Mansfield, but yeah, that one.
Birds at night.
I don't know. Maybe they're bats. I don't fucking know. I'm not a zoologist.
could have been an owl. It's nocturnal.
Well, from
Mm.
your description, it sounds like they might have been bats, which isn't too strange for bats to be out at night. But if they're specifically flying towards the town, that is peculiar.
Without luck, we gotta watch out for fucking Dracula next. Anyway, if you're not using the bathroom, move. I gotta go use it.
On that note, though, is there anything else that anyone within the party would like to do before to prepare for the morning?
Breakfast. We'll
Yeah.
need it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about the evil bathroom mirror and the fucked up birds. Because of course, Vinny couldn't just have a quiet night.
To catch the ladies up to speed, as everybody heads downstairs and does go for the breakfast the hotel offers. You're caught up to speed on the situation involving the weird creatures, supposedly the bats that Vinny saw the other night, as well as the yellow symbol appearing on the bathroom mirror.
Yep. Normal night.
You didn't sneak more alcohol in with you, did you?
I feel insulted. I put that job behind me. Mostly.
You understand I have to ask.
Of course, I'd ask me that too. I'm an untrustworthy little shit. But I know what I saw and what I heard.
Writing down notes.
This one's so meticulous. Look at this one. It's great. If I ever forget something, I'll just ask them. Great. I'm one of those people in the courtroom. What are they called? Little typing ones.
Stenographers.
Yeah, those ones. All the times I've been there, never asked what the. Never mind. Doesn't matter. So.
Are you sure you didn't see bats, dear?
That's what I suggested.
It was dark, and there's just like half the moon. It was late. I don't know. Just weird shit flying, diving, going up and down towards the mountain. And then the evil bathroom happened. Just like the meat room.
Not the meat room. Not again.
The meat room is also a bathroom. I don't know what to tell you.
Why would...
Meat room?
Oh, don't worry about it.
It's a long story.
Well, the cruise ship, the magic watch, it doesn't matter. So...
It wasn't a cruise ship. It was a It was a United States naval vessel.
Every ship's a cruise ship when you stow away. But it's neither here nor there.
Don't eat the bacon. Why, Nap? Why don't we eat the bacon? Concern.
I too am concerned.
Bat bacon. Oh no.
I agree. I'm
Bat bacon.
Bat bacon.
Bat bacon? No, don't eat me!
There's not much to eat on you, to be fair.
Rude.
Okay, look, you can't have your cake and eat it too in this case. You can only have bat bacon.
All right. So before we get onto the hiking, or get you got your characters hiking up the mountain, is there anything else anyone would like to do, say, or bring up while you're in the town? Going once, going twice, going
Hiking
three
stick.
times. Well,
Nope.
if there's
I'm
nothing else
ready to
anyone would like
go.
to do,
Yeah.
on that note, I'm gonna get us on a quick 10-minute break to allow my players to get up, stretch, grab water if they need it, because we're about to
I
reach the
just
halfway
sat
point.
back down.
I know you got up because you had hot bitch tummy problems, but go get yourself a water.
It's bullshit. You have 2 bites of fucking food and your stomach chooses violence. IBS is bullshit.
So I'm gonna get my players up, and they're going to be, I'm gonna turn on. I can words tonight. I promise. Hi, I'm a DM. Chat.
I believe
Get up.
you.
Go stretch yourself. Go take care of yourselves. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right.
Yeah.
And so I says,
Barry Wheeler.
I'm Barry Wheeler.
Hi, chat. We're back. We're still waiting on Cherry to walk back because Cherry need to go handle something real quick for dinner. But
It looks
yeah.
like the Eye of Sauron.
It's the Eye of frickin' Sauron.
That's the Eye of fucking Sauron.
He doesn't say it. He never says fucking. He says freaking because he's
freaking.
That level of Italian.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Is that the Eye of freaking Sauron?
Yeah, just like that because he's from New York.
Just a couple more minutes. I need to get it to a boil, and then I can leave it to simmer.
I'm always boiling.
The Eye of freaking Sauron. God.
Mm-hmm.
I want to. If he doesn't come back in Alan Wake 3, I'm going to be really sad.
I know. Same. What if there's an optional mission during FBC Firebreak?
It was just Barry.
Where Barry just shows up.
I mean, honestly, it's staggering that the agency hasn't caught up with him yet. Because they caught up. Huh?
They did contact him multiple times.
They did, but they never did anything about it, unlike Alice. Like, they went right after Alice.
To be fair, Alice is supposedly closer to Alan than Barry, just because, wife, and B, Barry never fell into the dark place. The worst that Barry did have to deal with was a bunch of the shadow people running at him, and Barry, again, Eye of Sauron to them, or played, not DJ, played Maestro on the stage while fucking the old gods of Asgard were playing, and that's about it.
You did play DJ for that, which was pretty sick.
Alright.
That's how we know Barry's the hero.
Yep. Again, he kept the cardboard cutout safe. We see it in Alan Wake 2, all in one piece.
The first thing I did was shoot that fucking cardboard cutout.
You monster. Alright.
It was so funny. You were so mad.
So, we good to slide back on in? We good to shoopity the whoop?
Hey, we go.
Alright. So.
Shoopity the whoop. Oh no, it's another laser in our future.
No. We left off. The group had begun setting out to hike up the mountain. As the group climbed up the mountain further and further, morning turned to afternoon, and eventually, at around 1 a.m., you reach the kind of like the outskirts of the city street that has appeared. You walk by a tree and you notice a lamppost. You walk a little bit further and you notice a piece of cobblestone road. And then you walk a little bit further than that, and you see a rusted sign. The sign itself points towards the city street, which you can see is probably another good 10 minutes away from where the group is. The sign is rusted and worn. You're not able to quite read it.
Well, it's certainly a city road.
And they said there were no roads.
No, this doesn't feel right.
So it's pitch dark out then.
Yeah. Yeah. We left in the morning.
You're in the daylight.
Did I say 1 a.m.? I meant to say 1 p.m. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait.
I was like, I thought it was
sun
only
up,
4 hours.
sun up, sun is up.
You know
Oh
what
my
I am
God.
in the afternoon.
We got so lost.
Yeah, right.
I was honestly, I was believing it was just nighttime anyway, because fuck us.
No, it is
Honestly,
daytime.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So Bella wraps her knuckles against the lamp post. Squints. It certainly seems to be real. Do
As
any of you
wrap-
hear the music that we were told about?
Everybody
do
right
we
now
hear?
that wants to try and see if they can hear the music can give me a listen check.
Vinny takes like an earmuff off one ear to listen, but he just
I doubt we're
squints
gonna be
waiting for
able
the pain.
to.
Does Vinny get an advantage on listening checks now? Because you hear like a safe cracker?
Oh my god!
Wait,
hold on. I will
what
do
do
I
you
will
want?
Hold on, this
definitely
is
do it.
Mari's first
Oh,
roll. I have to
listen.
explain it. So Mari,
Yeah.
Mari, you're gonna take.
What
You
do
see these?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
gonna take them. You're gonna roll them.
You need to do
You go to your
Both of
listen
them?
stat on your yes. You're gonna go to your character sheet and you're trying
Oh,
to
shit.
roll underneath, equal to or underneath what your current listen skill is.
How do I click both of them to roll?
Drag,
click and drag.
box drag.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there you go. And then
Yeah.
you give them a good hug. Not that
And they're off
hard.
the table.
Damn.
Where'd it go?
It's
Hold
right
on.
here. Hold on. There you go.
It went through the thing on the table.
It's fine.
So you notice how one is the tens and one's the singular digit. That would be 73.
73. Oh, I need to roll below, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nah, I don't fucking hear anything.
Nope,
All right.
I hear nothing.
I
hear-
do.
I don't even.
Successes?
I do. I have a 90 and listen.
Oh wow.
Wow.
What did you roll for your
A
roll?
51.
That'd be a critical success. Or not critical, a major success. Not Bella. Tulip, what did you roll?
94.
Jesus.
Don't look at me. Don't even look at me.
Your luck
I
once
didn't
again
try.
continues through, hon.
We're not looking, we're listening.
Yeah, that's your
Exactly,
problem.
that's how I
You're
fucked it
you're
up.
trying to listen.
At this point in time, you don't hear any music, but Bella, you do hear something.
I hate that.
You do. It's quiet for a moment as you're trying to listen, but occasionally you hear. It sounds like as if it's a flock of, or not flock because they don't flock. A cauldron of bats landing. That's what a group of bats are called. A cauldron. Mari, back
That's
me up on
fucking
this.
crazy.
Colony.
No, it is. Well,
Isn't
it's
it?
also referred to a cauldron.
I'm gonna
Okay.
call it a cauldron because cauldron of bats are cooler. You hear a cauldron of bats. It sounds like a bunch of them constantly all in unison, rising up and then falling onto something. And then
And so the flap of
maybe
leathery wings.
Correct.
Or her. Do you hear that?
I am afraid I don't.
Oh, I don't hear anything.
Nope. Let's get earmuffs back on.
Vincent, I do believe you were incorrect. I do hear bats. Not birds.
So it's correct earlier today.
As was
Yeah.
I.
Yeah, they're both flying rats. Who gives a shit? Anyway, I was right. There's something weird flying out here.
It would seem so.
Okay, can I pinpoint the location of the sound
It
as we're
sounds like
walking in down the street?
It sounds like it came from the direction of the street itself, but you're not quite sure.
We're on
Where?
the street, so it's
No,
around
you're
us.
not. You're about 10-minute walk. The piece. It's like, again, to help re-describe the scene. The street proper is still another 10-minute walk away from you guys, but it's as if other parts of the street that had gotten, for lack of a better phrase, phased into the mountainside, that had like, say, like a little bit further away from the street, have also phased in around it. So, like, the example, the street you're seeing is a street sign that would be located on another street that got phased into reality. That points to this street.
Splinched. Got it.
Correct.
Okay. I guess we keep walking then. Out of Bella's bag comes that revolver, though. A little bit of prudence goes a long way in our bullshit line of work.
So, how'd the group like to approach the city street?
On the sidewalk, hopefully.
Well,
She does have a point.
yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Spot check. Are there cars and stuff on the street as well?
You don't need to make a spot hidden for that. Nope, there's no cars. It seems relatively empty.
So, second question then. It's empty as we're like walking onto the cobblestones and looking around.
Yeah.
The buildings themselves, like 20 years is a solid amount of wear and tear to actually drop on a building, and there's a lot of noticeable signs. You said this stuff looks like it came out of the late 1890s or the turn of the century. And are these new buildings?
Not new. There's a little bit of wear and tear, but to put it this way, not 30 years worth of wear and tear.
Gotcha.
As you approach closer and begin walking closer, you can tell that, to put it this way, had you not just ran hiked up a mountainside, you would have sworn that you just walked into the middle of a city that was not only populated, this one implies the other, but, was well within use, well traveled of the city. Not a small amount of people, but a large amount of people.
There's a lot of buildings, a lot of tenants, a lot of signage. Got it.
And as the group... What?
Oh, I was wondering if there's any like visible.
Yeah, it's like a street of Paris, but instead of being in the middle of the night and well lit, it's in the middle of the daytime.
Correct. And currently, the group, you're walking in from right there.
There's no map.
Yeah, there's no map.
Oh, fuck it. Are you real? Give me a moment.
Yeah. It's just
I gotta hide the game screen because it's gonna fucking have my file locations.
I can't know about the folder.
We get to draw our own map.
Yes, the 4 terabytes of homework. Wink.
Only 4.
The rest is on another drive.
Smart.
Peanut?
Alright. There you go. Is that the map? You guys see it?
Yeah. There it goes.
Yeah.
Alright.
I recognize the street from Assassin's Creed 3.
I was gonna say Unity, but yeah.
I've never felt more like I was going to be murdered until this moment.
Well, no, it's European.
gun.
You have more rights in this street than anywhere else in America at the moment.
Hey.
Uh-huh.
So, checking. I guess Vinny would have looked into windows if there were any windows to look into. See if
He's not going.
EA. It's on the map.
You do notice that before you walk up the street, or before you go check in the window, I do want to note, you do notice that this street is a back street that runs behind a lot of houses. There are short walls that lead up to each one. And
we are gonna get stabbed. Got it.
Yep.
can
So
fucking
you
yarn
need to hop over some of these walls if you want to look inside the house. That being said, Vinny, give me a spot hidden.
okay.
49.
40. Is my spot hidden?
45.
Nope. 45. So nope, does not be my spot hidden is 30.
You want to spend some of your luck?
I don't have a lot of that. I only have 50. But I guess I will. I'll make it I'll make it a 30 on the nose. So we're in 15.
Right.
Fuck it. We're in bad town.
As you go to look behind one of the windows, you do kind of, walk your way through, and you do try to push your way through the gate. And as you do, you notice that all of the different houses here on the gates that they have on the back have something written into them. It's their addresses. And all of them mention that you double check, you take a look, and all of them mention the same street name. The name of the street is Rue d'Asile.
Bless you.
How do you spell that?
I will spell that for you. Give me a moment.
It is French.
It is French, you're right. I posted over in the Discord. I am gonna make a major request. Don't Google that unless you want to spoil the entire fucking session.
I will not.
Okay.
I will not.
Infinity just looks at this. Rude. Rude.
Rude.
We're on Rude Asshole Street.
Rude Asshole Street. Fantastic.
Rude Asshole Street. Perfect.
He just
Sounds
points
about
at
right for Paris.
he just points at the gate sign.
Rue d'Arcy.
Bless you.
Yeah, bless you.
It's French. And so, yes, your assessment would in fact be correct.
Look at me being all cultured. I don't know how this is supposed to help us, if at all, because I have no idea where that is.
Well, it's here.
It's
well-
here.
Yeah,
History
well,
check.
There we go. That's a good one. Give me a quick history check, T.
Yippee!
I almost want to say I'll do it, but I have a 5 in history, so the likelihood of this is so astronomical. I'd rather save my luck for a funnier roll.
54.
I have a 30 in history, so no.
You could burn 14 luck.
And I think I will, actually. I have a lot of luck, actually, on hand.
Alright.
How do we get if luck regenerates?
At the end of the session.
Right. At the end of the session. Gotcha.
Yeah, so you reset your sheet before we leave.
Hooray. Not sanity, though. My brain
As you
bleeds.
sit there and you think about it, you try to remember a lot. And then you remember a collection of odd stories that your, I forget, the aristocrat that Bella worked for, Mistress?
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
She's French. Adelaide Marin.
Ah, then it would have been a story that she would have told you directly about how there was rumors of a street in Paris known as Rue d'Asile that had, according to those that have seen it, vanished.
Huh.
How long ago?
A turn of the century.
Oh, wow. Oh, so yeah, it's been gone 30 years. Bella relates the story to the rest of the party.
Oh, god damn it, I knew we were walking into a ghost story.
It would seem that is, in fact, what has happened.
Great.
Well,
Stroking chin.
it's real.
Ah.
We've confirmed it. I don't think we've been given any other objective other than to investigate it. And honestly, probably just leave now if we wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't really sent to retrieve anything this time.
Oh, come now. You aren't the least bit curious.
There is that one big building the boss man mentioned.
As you do look towards the back, you do notice that while all these buildings are short, it's not on this map. It would be located kind of like right here. There does seem to be a very tall apartment building, and set behind it is a wall that's almost equally as tall as the building itself, going up about the building goes up about 7 floors. The wall goes up about 6 floors, only allowing for the top floor to view over the wall.
I gotta know what's on the other side of that fucking wall, man. You know?
I'm a little
At
surprised.
least that.
I do find myself in agreement, and if we know what we're seeing, then it will help us bring back more accurate information to Lord Seeker.
I mean, look, me personally, I survived Krampus. I think I can survive a bunch of French ghosts. The fuck they gonna do to me? Surrender?
Fucking Leo does like a double take,
no.
and he's like, I'm.
No,
Pardon.
Anthony, this is long before that reputation. What we know about the French is them fighting and watering the blood, the fucking field of the blood of their enemies.
So let me rewind that.
We only got the Statue of Liberty like 40 years ago. They are still very good.
Let me rewind that. When Vinny says, what's this gonna happen? They're gonna fucking put me in a guillotine? Who gives a shit?
Off with your head, young Vinny.
Question.
I'm sorry. Look, can we circle back to you said Krampus, the folklore creature?
Yeah. No, anyway.
I'll be right back. I got a curry to put the finishing touches on.
Make that curry. Krampus, hose, fur, basket, branch, horn, the whole thing. Speak Swedish or something, that one. Anyway. But he was like just so nonchalant about it, like he's just like, oh yeah, that guy.
Interesting. I suppose the world is stranger than I expected.
Tori saw him too. Him and that Holly King asshole. Lunatic with a sword.
So surprised both of you decided to fight that thing, frankly.
Fight is a very strong word. So what are you gonna say, V? I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna ask a question, but you guys are role playing, which is the far more important thing. I was gonna ask, how long did it take the Statue of Liberty to turn fucking green?
Hopper?
Yeah.
How long? He's good. Well, I'm too dumb. Did the statue?
While you're fact searching that, have a good night, Nap.
That's like the first thing that people wonder. And good night. 30 years.
Really?
So that means it would have turned green in some of your lifetimes.
Yeah.
In 1886, turned 30. Yeah, no, Vinny would remember it turning from brown to green. From copper to green.
That's fucking wild.
Vinny's 57. The turn of the century was like a fucking, like, that must have been when he was like 28, like, or 30.
Yeah,
when he was a young man coming over on a boat.
Yeah.
And Vinny, some context. When you were coming to America, this city street vanished from France.
Oh, man.
Interesting.
I can't believe we're on Vinny's personal torture nightmare trip. This is bullshit.
Listen.
The street followed you.
Can't argue with it if it's true.
I thought I finally rid myself of Asshole Street.
I've seen this street before. God damn it.
Wall to wall assholes, as far as your eye can see.
This here's one of them educated streets. You'll learn.
I had a friend ask me once how many assholes were on the street. Everyone jumped out, leaned out the window and said, yo.
Raspberries.
Raspberry.
Only one street would dare to give me the raspberry. Lone Star! V, if you say you've never seen Spaceballs, we're postponing Destiny after this to go watch Spaceballs.
Yeah, T, you've been in the conversation. I've mentioned multiple times that I've never seen Spaceballs.
Oh my god, I'm repairing you.
But,
Not
no,
repairing
alright,
you.
no, hold
I'm
on,
repairing you.
alright, hold on. We can't do it tonight, because alright, quick story, then we get back to roleplay. My buddy Christian, saw whatever the name of the furry character from Spaceballs is, and asked him to do...
Barf.
Yeah, and asked him to do, like, a handshake, and both of them did the handshake, and then walked away. And then I was like, I turned to my buddy Christian, I was like, what the fuck is that? And my buddy Christian's like, Worf, Spaceballs. Have you never seen Spaceballs? And I'm like, no. And just very loudly in the middle of the Paxi's show floor, you've never seen Spaceballs? And everybody stopped and turned.
Honestly, fair. You deserve the call out.
Yeah. So,
have you at least seen Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Yes.
Jesus, bro, at least there's that.
So T,
Blazing
what I'm
Saddles?
saying is we're saving Spaceballs for one of the nights we get home from get back to the hotel, and we're just all sitting around and watching Spaceballs.
That's fine. I'm down with that. I'll throw an HDMI adapter in my bag and pull it up on my computer on the TV. It'll be great.
Several core memories are references to Spaceballs in my mind.
Funny, she didn't look Druish.
No, she didn't look Druidish. From the
The only ones I know are Going Plaid and We Ain't Found Shit.
I love that. They combed the desert.
We ain't found shit.
Spaceballs the flamethrower. Oh, the kids are gonna love it.
Spaceballs the t-shirt. Spaceballs the video game. Spaceballs the flamethrower. Kids like that one the most.
Kids are gonna love it.
How many assholes are here?
Yo! I knew it. I'm surrounded by
I said-
assholes.
I said it cross her nose, not up it. He's like, just turns around cross-eyed. Sorry, sir. Put this man in charge of the gun. I did, sir. He's my cousin.
So while we're waiting for Cherry to put the finishing touches on a curry.
Love that.
Curry.
Writes note.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do in preliminary investigation of this street?
Refocus. Any fucking bats?
Yeah, are there bats?
Yeah, we're at the street. That's a very good question.
Any fucking anything? Like flying around or hanging?
You currently look around, you don't see any bats. Things are relatively quiet out on the street itself.
It's the middle of the day. I wouldn't really expect to see them here.
Yeah, but we heard them. Or well, I heard them.
Yeah, who wants to put? I'll put money. Points down to the big apartment building. They're in there. Yeah.
Oh God. It's a French street full of bats. We're gonna be dealing with French vampires.
Oh shit, we gotta go deal with Dracula.
It's gonna be Vampire the Masquerade.
Kicks up my leggy. I'm a professional at this.
Oh my god.
pulls out my 6 different sheets of different Vampire Clan characters.
Oh my god.
Are any of them a Nosferatu?
Not yet.
I'm judging you heavily. How have you not made a Nosferatu yet?
Listen, Nosferatus are cool. Have you heard about Malkavians?
Because my main character is a Malkavian twink.
Everybody likes some Malkavians.
It's because they have a psychic network where they're all connected. They're so cool.
I'm also mentally damaged. You think I wouldn't make a fucking Malkavian? Come on.
I also get angry at the people on TV saying things that make me sad.
I can't
Like
believe
about
I came
Malkavian.
back.
Welcome back.
And everyone's just talking about vampire. Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
All right, Call of Cthulhu
actually-
cancel. We're doing Vampire the Masquerade. No.
Oh.
So
I
the wrong
would be
camera.
so fucking
That's-
down.
That should have been the April Fools. We should have done that for April Fools, man.
Hey, unrelated.
What's unrelated?
So I just noticed something because Game Boy came with things. And I gotta show it.
You got freebies?
I'm giving you a curse. I'm being blunt. I'm gonna give you a curse. Are you ready?
Oh no.
Curse of Mad Cats upon ye.
Oh my
Get,
god.
get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
I'm continuing the
What?
session
Okay.
now.
The
No,
fuck?
we're not going down the Mad Cat's plot. No, we're going. I'm not ready for that.
It's like Curse
Alright.
of Raw, but so much shitter.
Cherry, is there any last investigations that you want to do on the street before we continue?
No, I'm pretty good.
All right. Well, on that
I'm pretty
note,
good.
You will be.
what would the group like to do from here?
So what are the odds you think of us getting ambushed as we're walking down this here street?
By bats?
Anything, really. Nothing's off the table anymore.
Walk softly and carry a loaded gun.
Yeah. He really just pulls out his pistol. Alright. Onward to
A big
fucking
building.
nightmare. Fucking cello nightmares in there.
All right.
Oh, don't be so cello. It'll be wonderful.
Hat.
It's the jazz club.
Jazz hands.
So, as the group travels down the street, you get about maybe here-ish.
Hirsch.
When all of a sudden, everybody immediately hears music. A cello begins playing from the top of the apartment.
Oh, fuck, not again.
I take it you recognize the tune.
Vinny, you do recognize the tune as what you heard in your head earlier. And
It's
despite
evil
being wearing earmuffs, you can hear it crystal clear.
It's crystal clear in my head. It's the evil bathroom tunes. Am I losing my vision?
At this point in time, this door, this door, this door, and this door, and this door all open up. And walking out, individuals clad in yellow robes.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, goody! I'm gonna
Oh.
kick one of these guys in the nuts, too.
All
There's another
walk out onto the street.
You know, V,
Yeah.
I've been thinking long and hard about this for a while, and I think I figured something out.
What?
I think that Vinny might recognize the color of those robes.
They are indeed yellow.
I recognize the color.
Very
of those
similar,
robes.
in fact, to the cultists that you met at the theater.
Yeah.
But as all of them walk out,
Fucks.
none turn to you. They all instead turn and kind of congregate in the street, staring up at the building before kneeling before it and holding up their hands in reverence.
I wonder if we should go investigate that building.
Oh, there's people in this town, so I think I'd rather have the ghosts. Look familiar.
Listen, there's no supply lines here. Give it another year and there will be ghosts.
There's no stairs.
Vinny looks into one of the open doors.
Which one?
I guess the closest one that they walked out of.
Oh,
like
it's the one by
peak.
me.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you look into this doorway, you see that the walls are coated with this black, thick, viscous matter. And then further back down the hallway, like around the corner, you notice that there is a faint glow resonating.
I'm gonna reach out and slowly pull Vinny back.
You just drag him as he's very small and lightweight. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe don't look too closely again, Vincent. I don't think that would be wise.
you know, I didn't know what to expect. I wasn't expecting sludge walls and a faint glow in the distance.
Expect the unexpected, my boy.
I wasn't expecting these yahoos either.
Okay.
If you would do us a favor, one of the men in robes say, you kind of turn around. Please be quiet. We're in reverence of the concert today. Before turning back and resuming holding his hands up as the music continues to play.
Speak English here. Thought they were French. And anyway, I think we should just start heading towards the building. Maybe they'll be chill. Maybe they'll be peaceable.
Any less words.
Slowly walks forward, I guess.
Yeah, kind of try not
Get
to bump into
about
anyone.
to there
Yeah.
before one of the cultists, one of the men in robes turn. What are you doing?
Although I can't see from back there, now can I?
You are not to see, you are to listen. It is the concert, and we are in reverence of its music. Now quiet and on your knees.
I could take a side alley.
Belle holds up her hands and peaceably takes a couple steps back.
I think I see. I think Vinny sees a way this way.
Yeah. Or we go the long way around over here.
I mean, that's next to this guy's.
It is. I think yours is the best way.
Yeah, Vinny just kind of thumbs back that way. Just starts kind of.
Yeah.
All
This
right.
is an instance where I think splitting the party is not a good idea since I'm the one with the book.
Vinny is not going first anyway. He is small and frail.
Ugh,
So who wants to try
fine.
the doorway first? I unfortunately do not have an
Doorway?
inside version of the map. There is
Sure,
a
I'll
give it
door
a-
there.
I'll try the door.
All right. As you go to try the door, it's locked.
Keep going down the alley, I suppose.
Is there more down this alley? Was this a
It does
wall?
lead out this way, and keep in mind, while this shows more street, for us, it would be effectively,
Into the
trees.
woods.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
All right.
just kind of not bother these fine gentlemen and potentially ladies. I don't know. These robes are super thick. I like their masks though. Reminds me of Absolved. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go down this way.
Since I don't think I have a lock-picking skill, I expect this probably the option. Oh no, locksmith is a skill. Anybody got any of that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It was
Yeah,
worth
but
a
pry
shot.
it open.
I have a 1, so definitely
Yeah,
can
so-
try.
I mean, I also have a 1, so I'm just gonna go down the street.
So, if I could get everybody here, give me a quick stealth check.
Stealth.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's definitely a number.
Oh!
90.
Hey, 13. Oh, Bella. The
Yeah.
sound of your massive tits clapping against
Oh
your
my
pillow.
god.
Oh no.
70.
Wait.
Alright,
I
So
shall be.
nope.
Just a moment. I need to go serve dinner.
Okay.
Yay.
16? Am I reading that correctly?
Well, given that the
no,
minimum
that's
is
6D.
6-0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I like hovered over it and it said 6 plus 10.
Well, so
Yeah,
that
look
one's
at the
10
dice.
spades. Yeah.
Okay,
Do
I
you see how
wasn't
that? Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
And we're just explaining.
Yeah. But it doesn't read the 100. It doesn't read 100 dice correctly.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's
So
funky.
besides Tulip, did anyone else succeed?
I'll push luck to succeed mine.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't have 90 points of. I don't have 70 points of luck.
Yeah.
to succeed.
Hell no. I'd rather save it for fucking combat if it breaks out.
Well, because Cherry stepped away, we now have to wait for a moment. Let me just
That's
get
fine.
something's ready.
Just a moment of chaos.
Nobody look at the stream screen. However, chat, you are welcome to enjoy this. We'll get there in a moment.
Okay.
However, the rest of Donkey Kong Land goes.
Mm-hmm. New Donkey Kong game does look neat.
I've not seen anything about it because I've been really annoyed by all of the Switch Tooth stuff.
It's a
Mixed.
Donkey Kong game where everything's destructible, it looks like.
Yeah.
Like a voxel?
Yeah.
Kinda. Yeah.
Huh.
You know how like DRG, like you can break all the terrain? It's like that.
Yeah.
Tear up the floor.
Oh, is there a gate in your way? Just go around it, dingus. Just break the wall next to it. Which is such a Donkey Kong thing, in all honesty.
It really is.
God.
Okay, I'm back. I am so sorry.
It's all good.
You're
Just
fine.
as I turn my gameplay on. Man.
Alright, so to put it this way, as the group rounds the corner, currently Tulip and Ettore.
Yeah.
You two are, I'm gonna say, situated further back. You two have yet to be spotted and are still around the corner. The rest of the group, however, as they round the corner, they step and is kind of sitting by the window as the three of you walk. You knock something that kind of shifts a little bit of loose rubble. You're loud. And quickly you hear a thud in the window next to you. As you turn to that window, stare into it, you see this pinkish thing, probably 5 feet in height. Its head resembling that of a fungus, but its neck truncates into a thin body with what appears to be these almost lobster-like claws that extend out from its appendages. It has multiple legs that it can sit up on as it stands upright. Its wings extending out from its back are bat-like, and the rest of its body is arthropod in nature. It looks over at you, and with these mandibles kind of hanging low from its face, it makes this weird reverberating hiss. I need all three of you. I need all three of you to make a sanity check right. The three of you that have been spotted to make a sanity check right now.
Yeah, I'm going to stop Editory from moving any farther forward.
And there's the model in case you want to look at it.
We hear Vinny screeching.
Oh my god.
Looks like a fun guy.
Sanity, right? 38. I think I just rolled one under my sanity. Yeah, no. I literally beat it by one.
I roll the same dice.
Roll the same dice.
Okay.
Thank fuck. 42. I know the answer to life, the universe, and everything, and I have my sanity saved.
That's 7. Yeah. That's a
Alright.
76. I'm fucked.
So fine. Everybody here loses 2 sanity.
Yippee.
And give me one moment, because I believe we had 2 people fail, is that correct?
Looks like 2 people. Oh, no, I passed.
Yeah, I passed too.
Oh, I failed.
Give me one moment, hold on.
Please don't go blind or have amnesia or something, because that's going to be real annoying.
It'd be very funny if Leonardo, hold on a second.
The other two are used to this. It's just another day in the kid life.
Used to is a strong description.
Numb to.
Not what I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking for that. Thank you. Christ alive.
Well, he isn't.
Yeah, I know. Currently, right now, Leonardo, you're getting this extreme paranoia sense kind of flush over you. You don't know what that thing is, but you know it hates you. And when I mean hates you, I don't mean like the general way that a bear hates something that's entered into its territory. No, this thing is malignant towards you. It does not like you.
Oh. Great.
And it is staring directly at you. The rest of the group, you don't know what exactly it's staring at. You know it's staring in your general directions, but Leonardo, you feel it's staring directly at you.
He reaches out to whoever's closest to grip their shoulder.
I think that's Vinny.
Yeah. And he's gonna be like, why is it looking at me?
How can you tell it's looking at anything?
No. It's looking at me.
Gently puts a hand on your hand. We need to get the fuck out of here right now.
Yeah, that sounds good.
They run away hand in hand.
Retreat!
Currently, it has not moved, but neither has anyone else moved. It is just staring at you guys.
Slowly, which way the fuck are we gonna go?
Yeah.
Meeting my starts moving this way.
Follow.
Moves back to the other two. Vinny rounds the corner, just shakes his head violently. No.
Give a
Just-
quizzical look in response.
He just motions with his hands like back.
Okay.
Just about right around here. He just stops, just like watching the other fucking the side of the alley. Fuck me, what is that? I don't like that. That's bad. There more of those here? Shit.
I would be willing to bet that there are probably.
What?
Find your bat?
What was that?
A mushroom crab bat demon.
Sounds, huh? Well, you never thought that delicious, but I know.
That sounds horrifying. I'm glad I didn't round that corner with you three.
Yeah, lucky you.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you weren't there last time. You don't know.
You know, call me crazy. I'm beginning to think that maybe the bat wing noises we're hearing might not be bats.
Plausible.
How the fuck are we gonna get around? Is the music still playing?
The music is still playing at this moment.
Oh, fucking cello.
What are the not cultist people doing around the corner? Still just kneeling there?
It's still just kneeling there.
Could go down the other alleyway.
Might be a fucking bat crab thing there too. You think?
Is this actually connected by the roof here?
Yeah.
Okay, crazy idea.
Yeah.
Tulip points up. We get to the roofs. We sneak our way across.
Dude, what was that about
And
Assassin's
then-
Creed Unity earlier?
And then we try to get down, and the other ones, we're going to have to jump an alley, but...
You think I can climb a fucking building and jump an alley?
How high are the houses?
Can you not?
I'm 57 years old. My knees are terrible.
We'll haul you up.
Hey, don't worry about that thing with the holly here. That's notwithstanding. Fuck it, fine. Leah, you know how to jump? Awesome, we got this. All right, up we go. There's the way up.
Or go through the sewer system.
No,
No.
I put that life behind me. I ain't doing it again.
So everybody here is looking to... Are you all looking to climb the building?
Any of these places got a fire chute, like those, like the fire escape stairs that go down the side of a building? Not too
Nope.
uncommon in Paris. Damn.
No, not... These are two small buildings. The large apartment at the end does. The rest of these...
Of course it does.
Oh, yes, of course it does. What else does it have? A fucking Burger King?
Yeah, funny you say that!
Ding, fries are done.
So, anyone that wants to try and scale the building, you can give me a climb check.
I should have
I
thought of this
think-
before I
I
suggested
won't.
it.
What if we go around this way?
That's the
That's the
slimy belly.
cultist. Might be more the same, but
Why did I
Climb
suggest this?
check.
I only have a 20 in climb.
Anybody bring a grappling hook?
I passed the climb check with my 40
Oh.
climb.
29.
5.
Yeah, I'm not
22.
even gonna try.
Do I have the ability to climb? Do I have anything that would help me here? Actually, I do have things that would help me. Hey V,
Yeah.
I've got in my bag of many tricks and things
a thing of hemp rope.
What are you gonna... Explain to me how you use this hemp rope to help you climb up the side of the building.
So there's a whole bunch of broken debris around us in this alleyway because everything's not quite right?
Correct.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to tie a loose brick or chunk of brick to this rope.
All right.
And toss it over the top of this gangway here so that it basically is able to hang off the side and catch onto the far side of it.
Well, I
If
failed
it's
my climb
a
check,
makeshift
so
one.
I'm gonna watch you do this.
So the funny thing about climbing, Vinny has a 40, and I rolled 22.
All right. We'll
I
get
So
back to that.
you could.
I
could just toss it to you. Yeah, you're right.
I blow on luck. I crit the climb. I
That's
rolled a 5. I can get it down to a 4.
So I rolled the 0 and a 5. What is?
And double 0 and a 5 is a 5.
You rolled
So-
a 5.
Oh.
You rolled
Oh,
a
so I
5.
make it.
Yeah,
You
you
crit
actually
succeeded.
both of you crit succeeded.
Jesus.
Literally,
All
I'm
right.
just going to hand you the end of the rope. That way, when you climb up, you can tie it off to something, and we can follow you up.
Real quick,
6.5 tall,
because you're
halfway.
still you have to make a roll. Bella, roll with that advantage die.
Okay.
Oh, hey. I haven't seen advantage dice in a while.
Yeah, good
Usually
roleplay
it's
gets you
suffering.
advantage dice.
Ooh.
I don't know how to take it here.
43 or 93.
It'd be a 43 with advantage then. I don't
What's your climb?
succeed.
All right.
20.
As you go to toss it over, unfortunately, right as you throw it up, it doesn't quite catch the gangway correctly, and the brick kind of just slides out of the rope itself, falling to the ground, and not loudly enough to disturb anything, thankfully, but a bit of concern rises up, and you're worried about disturbing the concert further by making any more noise. That being said,
Can I just toss up the end of the rope now that it's loose and has a loop on it for one of the other party members to tie off still?
I was about to get to that. The 3 party members who crit succeeded, the 3 of you just, again, Assassin's Creeded your way up to the top and have made it,
Hardcore parkour!
the building, and the 3 of you have made it up onto the, where's Vinny? Vinny, what color are you? You're right.
The
3 of you have made it up to there, and Bella and, Philip are still down below. And again, Bella's now asking to throw the rope up to the rest of you for help.
yeah, we can get it. Easy. Get nostalgic.
Also unrelated, I've stepped up my drastic measures on the Game Boy and have now dunked it in white vinegar. It's
no.
It's actually working
God.
now, but it is rather more serious than I first thought.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. All right, so any one of us, I guess, can tie off the rope. We get it.
Yeah. Alright. You're able to, again, easily tie off the rope to the top of the gangway. The 2 people now down on the street are able to climb up.
And of course, we take the rope back with us. So
Yeah.
So,
it's not the cultist rope.
the next question is, you are able to walk across this rooftop fine. This rooftop, you will need to, if you want to try and reach across to it, there's no, yeah, jump is actually skill, never mind. You will need to make a jump check to reach across the gap. If you do try to just jump across it.
Weird question. Is this gangway bolted down?
This is pretty
Take
trash.
it with
Pick
us
it
and
up.
move it?
It's not bolted down.
I have a better idea.
You up, pink, right to there.
Smarter, not harder.
So,
Smarter than the average bear, Gordon.
I
Look,
will
Gordon,
request
again.
one more stealth check then, Shut the fuck up.
Look, I can say it for realsies. Look, Gordon, a rope.
A rope.
We can use it to cross pits.
I need a stealth check from everybody as you're currently still crossing
You
across top
Fucking
buildings.
kidding me?
You're killing me, Smalls.
I don't want to burn like 10 luck on this. Sorry, no. Fucking like 14 luck to succeed.
Oh,
Self. Nope. That is
I'm
definitely
seeing a lot of high
fail.
number rolls here.
Yeah,
69.
nice.
Nice.
nice. Is that a crit success or a crit failure?
Crit nice.
Depends. Did you have Taco Bell before or after?
How does using luck work?
You spend it to
Yes.
reduce every point of luck reduces the number you rolled down by 1. So like
I'm not
if you're at
Oh.
81, if you spend
48
1 luck
luck.
point, it's at 80, etc.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
no, I'm good.
no. I mean, fuck. Nope. No, I'm not burning luck.
Yeah, that's too much luck.
There's crab
Alright.
demons here. I need to save it.
Do I want
Did
to burn
anyone succeed?
mine? I'll burn mine. Puts me down to
Vinny's definitely a no.
Alright. Yeah, I do want to. I'm gonna be a little kind here, Lakaios. Keep in mind, you're burning yours. Everybody else has failed.
Yeah.
If too
And
many
you
of us
are kind of
failed,
all
not that we were
congregated on the
succeeding.
rooftop.
Yeah.
So even if unless we all burn enough luck to make these passes.
You guys weighing me down.
Oh, excuse me.
So, as the group begins trying to pass over to the next rooftop, at this point in time, the loud gangway being kind of dropped down, all the cultists have now turned and looked at everybody.
Bella books it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm running.
Yeah, I'm running.
Alright. We're beginning combat, everybody. Hey,
No.
Macarena.
I tell them we're just
No.
trying to get a better vantage point to hear the music more clearly. It actually
Yeah, we just-
totally through the wall, like through the streets of through the walls of the street.
Anybody bring any grenades this time?
No, I wasn't allowed to buy those.
I was going to
All
say
right.
the
Adding
same
those
thing
to
with
my
Best
list.
Buck. Wait, we were just trying to listen to the music better.
I have a persuasion.
Do you actually want to try and lie and use that as an excuse right now?
Wait.
Talk at him.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Mari.
I
What
will.
you got?
Oh no,
What's up?
wait. What would be that roll if we could lie and be like, we were just trying to get closer?
You word out exactly how you want to do it verbatim, and then I normally will be like, you know what, that sounds like a good charm attack, or that attempt, or that sounds like fast talking. Like Vinny was about to try and fast talk something right now.
Yeah.
What you got?
My
Michelle?
my fast talk is bad, but
Yes.
my charm is better.
Brothers and sisters, hold on,
Right,
listen,
so-
wait. It's not what it looks like, not what it sounds like. We're just trying to hear it better. From down there, it's not a good vantage point. Honestly, I don't know why the rest of you aren't trying to get up on here. Honestly, it's way better. Acoustics, amazing. Pure view, look at that. Wall shimmering up here. Wonderful sunlight. Sound, great. Actually, come up on this way too. I mean, this way's up over there.
Vinny, give me a fast talk.
Yay, that's my literal best skill.
Yay!
Oh, same.
Oh. The roll kind of doubled,
second
but
best
let me try it
roll.
again. I don't know why I just stopped dead in the air. There we go. Is that 27?
27.
My fast talk is 90. Does that crit succeed?
What's your small number
That
next to the
is
two
a
boxes?
major success. The rest of them all look at you. Then we shall all join together in reverence on the rooftop. Quickly, before the concert ends, all of them are beginning to now climb up walk this way to climb up the staircase and reach the top. Could you lend us a hand?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But actually, there's a way better way to get up here. We came from that way. The
Rope
next,
back there.
next, yeah, that way back over there, way easier, a lot more footing than over here. This one needs a little bit of work. Not gonna lie, needs a.
Still fast talking.
To be honest, strangers, as all of you have shown up, we're still not used to you yet. We don't even know what your purpose for being here is. You're not one of us. You're not one of the worshippers of Yellow.
Not exactly. You're right. Fair. You got good eyes. It's very, you're good. You're right. We're here for.
You want to show them the symbol?
See, we're here. Vinny's like reaching back his hand as he has like one hand behind him to Ettore to be like just reaching for something. It's like trying, like he's gesturing, give him something. It's like, you
Slap a
see,
piece of paper in his hand.
you see, we were given unravels it and make sure it's not to look at it. Puts it towards them. See, we got this here, and we're trying to go there to get a better view, like a better listen to the concert. You see, that's why we're here. Yeah, we heard a rumor of it.
You have seen the yellow sign. You are one of his children too. You are one of the ones to go that must know of Carcosa.
Oh,
Yeah.
again.
Yep. We are here. We heard these rumors. We saw that we got this coming to us. It's like we just had to come here, right? Why else would we come like trekking up a mountain here, right? We're in the middle of Vermont. Why else would we be excited for that?
We shall finish the concert, and then together we will bring you into our conclave and explain more. But first, please help us to the top of the building so that we may finish reveling in the majesty of the music.
Right. Reveling, right. Awesome. Just kind of follows the symbol and puts it gently in view, gently and gingerly and reverently folds up, puts it in a pocket. Right. Up. Like I said, the footing here is not great. Would love to help you. We got up that way.
They are ignoring you at this point and already climbing up this way.
I mean, you're already climbing. Look at that. My eyes. I'm old. Well, I guess my eyes ain't working too good.
At this point in time, all the cultists have now climbed up to the rooftop and are now dropping to their knees and continuing to worship the music.
Jesus.
Might as well be.
That's right. Man, just like he just like just quietly.
Well, I mean, it could be worse.
Jump down and just book it for center.
Or we could wait for it to be done.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps. It would be more wiser to wait.
Hey, revelry! Yay, great, yeah. He just kind of gets to it. He just kind of gets to a knee. How long does this usually go on for exactly?
It goes on for about 3 hours.
Is that all that? Oh man, if only it was longer.
Keep on, it started for you guys about 15 minutes ago.
All right, well, I know what I'm doing. Tulip just kind of sits down. I've been to a music concert before. We could just sit here and enjoy ourselves.
So, is everyone just sitting down to enjoy the concert?
Enjoy the concert's a strong way of describing this.
It's more like just resigning ourselves to the fate we've designed.
Because it's not just these guys. We've seen that there's fucking monsters in these buildings. It's like if we start a fight, I don't know if we can finish it.
Well,
Shit's
as
fucked.
as everybody begins to try and enjoy the concert, I need everybody to make a power check for me. So look at the
Power.
Power. Looking at the power stat block on your character sheet towards top right. Try and make a check using that.
Huh. Alright.
Oh, good.
Using what? Cut out on
Oh,
me there.
Using
Power.
that.
20.
Oh, that's not good.
I need to remember to not roll this.
Oh, that's really not good.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm under my 60.
I'm good.
I not crit it, but I do major pass it.
So, I rolled a 97. My power's 45.
Yeah, I rolled a 77. My power's 50.
My power is also 45, and I rolled 81.
My
Well-
power is 65, and I rolled a 48.
And also, my power is heart. Go, Puff.
Ain't no fuck. So, just
I'm
double
60
check.
at
No
29.
no successes except the Tori who got a major success.
I also succeeded. What the fuck?
Yeah, so 3 failures,
Alright.
2 successes.
Hey, hold on.
All right.
Unless someone burns a fuck ton of luck.
Yeah, I might have to.
Can you?
I literally can't and
look at
succeed.
the pouch? I can't remember. Oh, it doesn't matter.
So,
What is it? 77
So,
monks.
just to make sure I heard right. 3 failures, 1 success, 1 major success.
Yes.
Tia's thinking about burning all their luck to get a success, I think, if that's still on the table.
That is on the table.
Oh,
I
that's so much luck to burn.
Yeah.
It's half of my remaining luck.
I literally can't burn enough luck to succeed, so I'm just going to resign to my fate.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Jeez. All right.
That drops
Looks
me
like-
from 51 to 24.
Looks like 3 success, 2 successes, 1 major success, and 2 fails.
Alrighty. Moment. Alrighty. So, at around, I'd say an hour into this performance, Ettore, you look up and see the rest of your group all slowly trying to grab at their ears. While the music is still going, there's a high-pitched chittering emanating from the building that you guys are standing on top of.
Oh no.
It's loud, it's annoying, but it feels like there's a scratching at the back of your skull, but you're able to fight through it. But then you look at your friends, and all of them are kind of all heaved over. To everybody
I have
else,
activity. Oh no.
you hear repeating in your head the following. Along the shore, cloud waves break. The twin suns sink behind the lake. The shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where black stars rise, and strange moon circles through the skies. But stranger still is Carcosa. Songs that the Hades shall sing, or flap the tatters of the king, must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung as tears unshed, shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. And with that, all 4 of your other party members of Tori all pass out on the rooftop.
Wait, was passing bad?
Yep, even passing.
I guess.
Wow.
Again, there's a reason why I asked Tori's the only one that made a major success.
Who's closest to me? I go to Leo and try shaking them at the shoulder, going, "Hey, hey, what's going on?" I assume no response.
Yeah,
Book bag.
probably. I assume.
No
Question mark?
response.
That's fun. Are the cultist people? Are they still just
All of them are
awake?
fine.
They're all fine. Of
Of course
course.
they're
all
fine,
awake.
fuckers.
At this point in time, the cultists all turn. Some of them talk amongst one another. One of them talks to the rest. Really, happening during the concert now of all times. It's a sign. You, 4 of you, grab them, bring them down to the household. I'll talk to the one that's still awake. And with that, this gentleman steps forward to right here to go speak to Atori or Blue, so speak to you. The rest of your party is currently being grabbed and whisked off by a bunch of cultists. Do you do anything in response to this?
I was gonna say, because I can't take everybody, but I was gonna say, if I could grab, like, who was closest to me that's not, who's the smallest one that was closest to me? It was
Vinny.
Vin, I think. I grab him
Yeah,
on the wrist and
Vinny.
be like, I need to keep my grandfather here. He has low blood pressure. It's not for his health. Please let me keep him here next to me.
Give me a persuade.
'81. Oh my gosh, for as high as it is. I still have. Why not? I don't burn a lot of luck very often, and I have a decent amount of it. I'll burn the luck to pass that.
Alright. You may keep him. The others
Thank you.
must be brought forward.
I try to, like, keep watch out of the corner of my eye to see where they're dragging them off to.
Remember that glowing hallway with the fungi?
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
That's okay. You're not in there.
They are being brought down and brought into the other building. The rest of them, these two cultists are now interrogating the two.
Well,
one of you, the other
one.
one's, passed out.
Imagine Vinny's just like being held by the wrist. He's just, his like eyes are half open. He's just drooling.
So, where did you get that sign of it?
We were invited.
Right.
Sigil, it's the second time I've seen it now. Once upon an artifact and once within my hotel room from the night previous.
On an artifact. What sort of artifact?
Several months ago. A bladed object, but I don't recall exactly what it was.
The two of them look at one another and then back to you. So you have not fully joined his cult then? You're not one of us. You're not one of the blessed children quite yet.
No. A particularly powerful fellow took the artifact from me. I would have liked to have kept it, but unfortunately, it was forcibly
Who is this
relinquished.
individual?
He goes by Gavin. That's all I know of him.
I do not know of a Gavin.
Wow.
That's right? It's Gavin.
At this point in time, the two of them look at one another. And one of the individuals goes and grabs Atori. The other one grabs you by the wrist. Come with us. And you guys are being dragged off towards the apartment.
Ah, fuck.
Do you resist?
Just before the threshold, I'll pull back. and just say something like, "My understanding was that this was, well, perhaps not sanctified, but a threshold to not be crossed. Isn't that the the truth of it?"
We're not to disturb the performance, that's correct. There is something else within that you must see. Especially if you're able to resist the call of the Migo. Then perhaps you are one of us.
Oh, but his entire purpose for existing has his curiosity flying through the roof. I'd rather. May I first retrieve something from the rest of my
There
group?
is no time. This must happen now, while the concert is still going.
We've only been here an hour. We've another 2 left. They're just down the street.
The sooner the better. Your friends will be fine. The Migo will make sure.
I feel terrible to put my grandfather through this. He's seen so much already during the war, you know.
Then he shall be enlightened. For all things eventually come, Akosa.
Sorry, I lost you on that little bit there. For all things,
Now,
what?
all things eventually come to Carcosa.
Ah. Oh, is that the name of the town here? It looks so, it looked like it right out of the streets of Paris. I didn't think Carcosa was our location. Sounds Mediterranean. Just trying to buy any little bit of time to see whether or not Vinny wakes up in the back.
He's not making any acknowledgement of what you said. Vinny is still not awake.
Vinny, I don't know if I'm gonna wake up, or they're gonna put me in the machine, or whatever they're gonna do to us. I don't know, man. I'm scared.
At this point in time, they are staring at you. Is there
Big
anything
fed
else
to
you?
the horse annihilator.
Is there anything else you would wish you try and do?
Explanation as to what the plan is.
You will see with inside. Stop questioning.
I'm going to ask that one of them takes dear old Grandpapa back to go rest, because I don't want to put his poor heart through it.
We will
Please
bring
keep
him.
Please keep him
We'll
healthy.
bring him to. We'll bring him where we brought the others. Then. With that, Ettore, you are brought further into the apartment, and
How
everybody
strong
else.
is the music being in the building now?
Well, it is much louder, much more poignant. And as the doors close behind you, we find ourselves 2 hours later. The group wakes up.
Oh boy, alright.
All of you awaken and are currently in a hallway that's just covered with this black viscous mold.
Oh.
Coating the walls, the floors, the ceiling, everything. And standing before you in the hallway is a familiar looking individual currently set in a nice dress robe that is stained by the sweat of his body, his patchy
hi, Horace.
skin,
Oh, hey,
his
Horace.
flabby neck and bald head. What would all of everybody else? Oh, hi, Horace. Good fucking Leonardo. Who the fuck?
I don't know who this guy is either. I think.
Were you with us in the theater?
What theater?
No.
There we go. I can't quite remember.
Hey, this guy's Horace. Oh God, it's all over me. Yeah. What happened?
Pleasure to make the acquaintance of two of you, and pleasure to reacquaint myself with the other two. Bella, Tulip, nice to see ya! It's been
Nice to
quite a
see you
bit.
too.
Sugar. Water.
Sugar.
I don't think that's in the trail mix.
What would the four of you do without me?
Honestly, we
Apparently-
would die.
Oh God, how long have we been in here? Where's the kid at?
Oh, Tori? My guess, probably into the building.
What?
Yeah. The rest of you were unconscious in here. Don't know what that's about. You were gonna be fed to the Mygo, but I handled that. Don't worry. He kind of has this smug Beetlejuice-esque, like, fucking gravitas when he says, "I took care of that."
You don't got to worry about nothing. I went and took care of it for him.
Exactly.
Well, appreciate it. Thank you. Whatever a Mygo is, he just gets up and just tries to wipe the mold off. Right.
They come from Yogath. Nice place. Been there once.
Yogath? That sounds European. Never been there.
A little farther, but yeah. So, my guess is that the boy went into the tower.
Tower? That's an apartment complex.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. It's weird on the inside, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Ah, fuck me. All right. We've only been out for like, what, 5 minutes? Let's go.
2 hours,
Can't have gotten that far.
probably.
What is it? The fuck do you mean 2 hours?
Well, I saw you guys enter into the city. I was watching the entire time. When the concert
that
ended,
you?
when the
Never mind.
concert ended, I saw all the cultists head into the big building. They haven't done that in a few days.
Oh, fuck. We gotta get in there.
Have you been watching them?
Yep. I'm the one
Why?
that tipped you guys off about this.
Well, yes, you said the hills were alive. Why are you out here? No offense, this doesn't particularly seem like your a particular environment.
Oh, it's not. Trust me. Fucking the owner of this street is a bit of a bit of a narcissist, let me tell you. And that's coming from me. Well, you know, this one over here, he says, pointing to Vinny, he would understand. He'd get it. You know, when you have a rival gang, you keep tabs on them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Keeping tabs. Not my turf, but definitely my business.
Right. You know how to get in there, then?
Nope. Well, I mean, the front door, but nope.
Yeah, no shit, the front door. Of course, the front door. But
That's like that'd be like me asking you, knowing the ins and outs of an enemy base, right? Knowing a different mafioso's hideout perfectly. I'm not a snoop. I'm a mafioso myself. All the people do that one.
I was hoping weird guys and rogues and masks, they do things a little different, but fair. Fuck.
Horace, can I ask you? Oh, go
ahead.
Are you also trapped in here, or did you kill those 3 guys?
Again, all the cultists left you guys in here. They were gonna feed you to the Mygo, but I handled the one that was in here. It's gone.
Is that the bat crab? The bat crab
the bat
monster?
crab. The bat crab fungus.
Oh, I didn't see that, but it doesn't sound good.
Oh, well, at least it's gone.
It was quite terrible, to be honest, yes.
Yeah. So, cool. Awesome. Great. I am grateful. Thank you very much, Horace. This is a great first meet. Love it. Love you. Great.
Pleasure to meet you.
Tori's been in that whole fucking crazy person building for 2 hours. We need to get in there and out of there.
I mean, I'm just saying. Are you afraid? What's that term you guys use? The term "cut your losses." I think this might be a time to cut your losses. In there, right? I can help you out here. I'm a nice guy. Again, I've done nothing but been kind. Tulip, Bella, you two back me up. I've been nothing but kind and helpful to you. If you want my suggestion, I'd leave. Hell, if you want my further suggestion, I'd say you guys can leave with me. Of course, you'll probably not want to leave me. You'll probably go back to fucking Seeker, but neither here nor there. So, either or. Going into there, probably not the best. This place, it's connected to something far worse. I can't guarantee a shit if you go in there. But if you leave now, I guarantee you that you will have your life.
They're just a kid. Come on, I ain't doing that. If either any of you are going, leave me the damn book. I'll get to him.
I'm not giving you the book because we're all going to go in after him. And Lord Horace, you're going to help us.
That's a funny joke. I ain't doing shit. I already helped you plenty enough. If it wasn't for me, the Migo would have had you already.
Makes a fair point. Listen.
Because, as he has himself said, this is a rival gang. And if we go in there and help clean house for him, he will be indebted to us. Wouldn't you say that's the case, Mr. Horace?
Maybe a persuasion check.
Maybe we can snag some of their fancy weird shit that's in there, because obviously they got weird shit in there, don't they?
Oh, come on. All right, I can't look. I can't look. I can't look.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Is that a fucking 12?
That is a 12.
It matters.
Hey, I'm gonna spend 5 more luck and make this a critical success.
Oh.
Smiles at you big and wide.
I'm cheering with you in spirit.
No, that's what we're trying to prevent. It's worrying.
I need a moment to contemplate what the fuck you just said. Yeah, what the fuck you just said.
The ramifications.
Hold on. Where's the Call of Cthulhu book? I need to read something about Lord Horace's page.
Oh no.
Scroll down past the Migo. How do you... On. I have an idea. Alright, so Lord Horace kind of steps forward for a moment. No. Pushing his way into the center of everybody. By the way, as he gets close to everybody, the stench of putrid, rotting flesh is very palpable near him.
That's how we ran out of the ice boxes.
So you're saying, if I help you, you will help me wreak havoc on this and piss off its owner. I have one condition, and I'll say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell Gavin.
I don't know who that is. Fuck that guy. I don't care. We got a deal?
What matters is I know she knows. I believe you would know him as Lord Seeker.
His name's Gavin.
Gavin Wood. Yep.
Vinny really just goes, his name's Gavin.
Oh my god.
I won't tell. He's just the boss to me.
So,
Besides, you're...
do we have a deal?
Oh.
Bella once again offers her hand because every time we've had to shake Horace's hand, it's been her who's done it, and she's used to the slimy grip now, I guess.
You hand off, and you just feel that slime, that something rub against your palm as if there's an extra appendage in his palm just pressing against it.
Sucks through the bandages of her fucking right hand. Yummy.
And I'll stay at this time, because you've had experience with it multiple times at this point. Feels tongue-like.
Yeah.
And as he draws his hand back, he reaches into his coat and pulls out a book. The top
A
of
what?
A book.
I'm so expensive.
Yeah, a book!
A book!
Pulls out a book. And hands it right to you, Bella.
Second one. Okay. Hey, out of curiosity, does it happen to look like the first one?
Nope. This one is actually written. You do recognize the script. You don't know how to read it. It is written in a Muslim script.
Oh.
Oh.
It's in Farsi.
Yep. Thank you. This here. Me a favor. You'll know how to use. You'll know when to use it. You'll see something that will very much so be the moment. It'll be a door. That's the best way I can describe it. You'll see a door, or maybe a window. Probably a window. When you do see it, open that. Both pages. And begin reading. And don't worry, you'll be able to read it.
Alright, how do we know it's working? Whatever it is.
Well, if everything goes right, it should work. Though, he kind of just pauses for a moment. I would be careful with that book. When you're done, if you're able to, return it to me. I'll be waiting out here. I'll be keeping watch, make sure none of the Mygo come back to the city. You already have a headache with cultists. I can handle them.
Yeah, we can do that. Sounds simple. We get to the Tory back, who cares what we gotta do? Ain't not one of us been lost in one of these fucking jobs yet. I don't want to plan to have that happen now. So, Especially not fucking Vermont. Jesus.
No, not in Vermont. What a terrible fate.
For maple syrup left with black ooze.
So,
Mm,
well,
yummy.
this sounds like one of the easiest parts of this whole fucking nightmare. So, appreciate it, Mr. Horace.
So that's, I guess so.
All right.
We'll give it a shot.
Best of luck.
Need it.
So, is there anything else anyone else in the group would like to do while still on the city street? Anything else everybody would like to do while, still in the presence of Lord Horace? Anything else at all?
Vinny only has one question for Horace.
What's that?
What is so? Do you got a problem with Seeker? Like, what's that about? Well, there's some bad blood between
That
you
is
two.
a long story. Rivals. We're rivals.
You
That's
also
the
have a
best-
fucking crazy library in here.
I gotta have a library, yeah.
Jesus.
Look, I'm just saying, if you guys are ever in the UK, I'd love to have you on over. I'm actually English, don't you know?
Don't you know?
You know. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out what it was about you. That hits the nail.
It's English.
Born and raised in Brightchester.
Wow. You know what?
Bella withholds judgment for the moment.
You know what? If ever one of our psychotic adventures takes us across the ocean, I'll make sure to hit you up.
Good. Now, I believe you have a friend to save. Cult rituals tend to, get better with time, and you're definitely wasting a lot of fucking time right now. So, go on.
Oh, right. Fuck, you're right. Just pulls out the gun, right? Just starts going.
Ah, you're British. That makes sense.
My favorite part about Vinny is that I get to be as ignorant as I fucking want. He didn't finish high school, man.
I mean, fair enough. Off we go.
Alright. As the group approaches the large building at the end of the street, you notice that, again, that wall that you walked up to, that you saw behind it, is very imposing the closer you get. You're getting the true scope and scale of how tall it is. It's cracked, and almost pouring through the cracks itself, there seems to be that similar mold that you saw earlier. The building itself is tall, rectangular, and very much so not well decorated, but leaning slightly lopsided, similar to almost a degree of lean that the Leaning Tower of Pisa has.
Oh,
It
okay.
doesn't look well made. As you approach up it, you begin to hear more music playing. It's not as nicely played as it was earlier. It's that cello, but it's as if being played by a novice, and screeching. And then occasionally it stops for a moment, before attempting again, and then stopping.
Yeesh. Looks like the musician's been hitting a few of the drinks every now and then, huh?
I'm sorry, I'm still a novice.
What would you like to do?
The music coming from the
Top floor.
top. You said there was a fire escape?
There is a fire escape. It's broken from the 4th floor down, and it only reaches floor 6.
Oh.
I don't know if I hate Paris or Vermont more right now. Paris. Vinny goes towards the front door.
Alright.
Mm,
What, anyone else got a better idea?
Nope.
Mm.
I don't know. We can't reach the fire, and my rope is gone. So
Just want to pick it back up. But
You did pick the rope back up, so you do have it.
oh, okay. Go
You
for the
wanna try
toss
toss-
again.
You mean go up 3 stories with a rope?
I don't think it's that long. It's not 50 feet of rope.
How long is it?
Maybe 20 feet. Bear in mind, it's going into like one of those old suitcase bags.
Yeah.
So
There's no rope in the hiking supplies that we were given.
that's a good question, actually.
I just know there was trail mix.
You do find that
Or
there's 40 feet of rope within the hiking supplies.
Well, that would get us up with about 10 feet to spare.
I'm willing to give it a shot. Fuck it.
Alright. I'll say it's very easy to find a brick to help use as kind of like a catch for the rope. Who wants to try and make the toss?
My throw skill does not exist.
Yeah.
How strong is Bella again?
Strength or power? I guess it's strength, right?
Maybe it
My
would be
question
second, yeah.
is
65.
is that can you because the question I have is can you fastball special Vinny?
I'm not that strong. I'm above average, but I'm not that strong.
I had to believe.
Yeah, if we had Tex's character here at like 90 strength,
Oh, yeah,
Dex
definitely.
has only like 45 strength now, though.
Yeah, it gets cut in half. You lose a whole arm. Anyway, 2 people. You like cheerleader hike a person up.
God.
Okay, I had to ask because I had to. But in any case,
you miss
can't throw for
Vinny.
shit.
Vinny falls back down to his death.
No.
Oh my god, not again.
I knew this is how I'd go. Being yeeted.
You're gonna have to toss me.
Right. So, tossing the thing up the thing. I can't throw for shit.
It might be me again to try and toss it.
Probably.
Anybody else
Bella,
got higher
you're
than
a woman.
65?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, cheerleading. Okay.
Fuck it, go for it. Worst case, we can kick the front door down.
All right, what am I
We're doing it the
rolling?
hard way.
Roll a throw. Throw is a skill.
Is it? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Throw it is. Do I gotta toss it?
Actually, you could argue.
Oh, you moved
climb.
my dice and locked them. I can't touch them.
Oh,
I locked
shit.
them, what the fuck?
Hey,
Sorry.
Yeah.
be careful
Yeah.
when you unlock them.
You could. I will allow you to substitute throw with climb.
It's the same either way, so throw it is.
Big yeet, big yeet, big yeet.
Six.
Oh wait, I
Those
rolled
are
the
two
wrong
10s,
dice.
Yeah.
Whoops.
What?
You know what? Let's try it again. Let's try that again.
T rolled 2 10 spaces.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I still had your bonus die on hand, and apparently I rolled the 2 10s.
Okay.
48.
48. Cries.
You throw the brick up. It misses. It lands to the ground with a thud.
Beating anybody in the head.
Yeah.
Well, it was worth a try.
It was. Well, we do this the hard way.
Throw it again.
All right.
Yay.
Do you have anyone else have any other plans before they go on in?
Can I cast fly?
Who wrote Who wrote boobs with the calculator?
It's been there since the fucking first session, brother. What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's been here.
Now.
I think I did that session 1.
Yeah.
All right. So, anyone else have any ideas? Anything else you want to attempt? While on the outside before they kick down the front door. Are you guys just gonna kick down the front door?
I don't got a better idea. Anybody got anything?
I'm just gonna try sneaking again, but our stealths are all terrible. So,
This house has been the biggest threat.
Yep. Now we gotta get our way through it. So let's get our way through it. I can't think of any skill that I could use that would make this easier. Aside from looking for a back door, but even then.
All right. So, as you kick open the door or the front door, there's nobody in the lobby. You just hear more of the music upstairs. The lobby itself currently is, again, empty. There's a reception desk, but no one standing behind it, and the top of it, bare. The shelves behind it, bare. It's as if this place was perfectly looted of any personal objects.
Well, shit. Alright. Music is coming from up, though.
It's coming from upstairs.
Is there like a map of the building anywhere that might indicate stairwells, or is it just completely?
You do see a stairwell that's over towards the right end corner. The stairway itself, you can already tell the stairs are crooked due to the leaning nature of the building.
All right. Well, only really one way to go. Stairs are there.
All right. As you trudge up more of the staircases, it's almost a workout of a climb, not just due to the height, but due to the fact that, again, you're having to deal with the offset of every single angle as you're trying not to fall down the entirety of the staircase itself. Eventually, you do make it up towards floor, up past floor 2, 3, 4, 5. Each time stopping to notice that there is a doorway that leads to an apartment, but looking into it, each apartment is empty. And then you make it to apartment 6, a floor below the floor that you guys are at. And you notice that this apartment is not empty. Currently, there is furniture inside. There are pieces of paper strewn about. There's, evidence that someone once lived here. Visible from the doorway.
Well, is there anything emanating from that room, or is it just a jar and we can see inside?
It's a jar, you can see inside, and currently right now there's evidence that life was once in there.
Is no one in there right now?
No one's in there right now from the doorway that you can see.
Should we investigate?
That's up to the group. The group.
Yeah, I'm like, we don't have to. I was just maybe there's something of.
If there's something that could help us fuck up whatever's happening upstairs.
Worth a look. I mean, it might also be the door that we were told to look at anyway.
Potentially. So let's pop it real fast. In and out. 20-second adventure.
I've played Sea of Thieves. I know where this is going.
Son of a bitch, right?
So as you step into the apartment, I need everybody to give me a spot hidden.
Smart hidden. Okay. That is actually one of my good stats.
You said spot? Search. I didn't hear you.
Spot hidden.
Hidden. Okay, that's like 30. All right, let's see what
I
happens.
forgot how high my spot hidden was.
No.
87 for me. I don't see nothing.
68 and it's still a pass.
56. That's a pass.
86. 85. Fucking no.
Alrighty. So, collectively amongst the group, you're all able to put together this. Whoever once lived here was a university student. Specifically, someone who was studying metaphysics, as you see a lot of mathematics strewn about. Looking further in, you also find a journal. The journal belonged to a young man by the name of Isaac Williams. And it begins talking about his entry into the university within Paris and his study within metaphysics. The story continues and talks more and more about terrible things that the student had to go through while living in the apartment. From both the normal physical, the leaning, the bad rats, to at nighttime, how he would hear music being played. Music being played from a person at the top of the apartment, or a tenant living at the top of the apartment. He has spoken to the landlord, a man by the name of Blandot, about this music. And Blandot has told him that there is a old man by the name of Eric Zahn living in the top apartment. And how he should not be disturbed. Blandot has also offered to allow the student Isaac to move down into one of the lower apartments to hopefully deal with the sound of the music, the loud, annoying sound of the music, and make it a little bit quieter. But refused. He then began speaking of going up to visit Erickson, eventually being invited into the apartment to listen to him play the music. Until one night, Erickson had rushed him out of the apartment for an unknown reason. He didn't quite know why. And that is the last entry that is within the journal.
And
it just seems to
dated?
end. It is dated 1894. Specifically November 3rd.
So he's oh wow.
And what was the name of the guy who owns the penthouse that's playing all the music?
The owner of the penthouse is not who's playing all the music. The landlord, according to the journal, was a man by the name of Blandot. The person playing the music was someone by the name of Eric Zahn.
Gotcha. All right. Noted.
Wait. Okay.
There is one other
When?
thing. Go ahead.
Sorry. I
No, you
was
go
I
ahead.
was gonna say. When was it said that this city disappeared and appeared here again?
Turn of the century.
30 years.
Wait. So what does that mean?
That
I'm sorry.
that is fine.
Tiny brain.
That means close to, if not the year that the century would have gone from the 1800s to 1900s. Keep in mind that the journal you have is dated 1894, so that would be roughly.
That's why I was asking. Okay, so it wasn't that long after when the city disappeared.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yep. We basically got a written record of the last person who was here.
Oh,
There
we
is
noticed.
one other thing noted within the book. It states one other piece of information that you pull from it is that it states that the entire time that Isaac had gone to visit Eric within his apartment, every time that he did, the one window that could look over the city wall was always closed and the curtain drawn over it.
Interesting. Good to know that. All right, cool. And so we found where the book goes. So, oh, lucky this guy got out.
Well,
Let's go save a Torre, and then we'll all get the fuck out of here.
yes, I must say I don't envy this life you lot deal with.
Well,
welcome to Tuesday.
Welcome to be
yes.
part of the lot.
Yes, that is true.
Mm-hmm. Vinny is definitely ready to go fuck things up on the final floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Is there anything else anyone would like to do in the apartment before heading to the final floor?
Actually, we're on the which floor you say we were? We're on the 6th floor?
6th floor.
Okay. Well, nowhere to go, but Vinny is ready to go. And kick doors down.
As you reach up to the top of the apartment, you hear the music being played through the doorway.
A ghost.
Ghost? No. You hear you hear the music being played through the doorway. He attempts at stringing the cello strings correctly. And when the wrong note is played, you then proceed to hear a loud again before the music starts up another time.
Oh.
Alright, safety's off.
Yeah, safety's off.
Alright. Just to make sure I'm having an idea, are the group looking to immediately open the door and XCOM the fuck out of whatever they see on the other side of the door? Or
what about the Chimera Squad?
To put this right, are we door kicking or are we just opening the door and seeing what we see?
I think door kicking is more dramatic.
Yeah.
Like, door kicking is good. It gives us element of surprise. In worst case, we shoot everybody on the other side.
Alright.
Except hopefully a Torre.
So, as you guys kick open the door...
It's blank for us again.
God fucking...
And that's when V hits us with a fucking curveball and he draws the room in real time.
Hold.
Oh no.
Holding. What about the Chimera Squad? This fucking room. It's gonna be great.
No, I didn't play a character with Snitty, so it can't be real.
All right, as you kick open the
Oh
door.
wow, this is a nice apartment.
Was.
This was a nice apartment.
There you go.
It's gonna be a lot less nice in about 30 seconds.
Once you guys entered in right about there.
Okay.
And currently, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 cultists already set up in the apartment. And they all turn to you guys. If you do choose to shoot now, because you did door kick, you have a round of surprise.
I'm shooting.
Alright. We get into combat, everybody!
Yep, time to shoot.
I already got a bad track record with the Cult of Yellow, so fuck these guys.
Yeah, no, fuck them. Shoot them. Light them up.
All right.
Alright.
Leo probably seems hesitant at first, but then seeing the rest of them like being so sure.
What's everyone's dexterity?
60.
60.
Alright, I heard
35.
Alright, Tulip is last. I heard 260s.
Yep, those two are 60, and I'm a 50.
Yeah, 60.
Can Vinny and Leonardo do me a favor? Both of you roll a just D10.
D10.
1. Nice throw.
7.
Alright. That means Leonardo, you get to go first.
Yippee!
So, I'll state that you're gonna be, with your movement, able to cross into any other adjacent room. As a thing that you can do. Keep in mind, Call of Cthulhu kind of works on an action-based thing, so moving's an action. You can, aim your weapon, which eats up one of your actions to be able to fire. Or you can shoot your gun. If you want, you can shoot your gun twice, but you will not be, aiming your rifle to do so. Aiming your, gun to do so, meaning that you will be, instead just taking the flat roll as it is. So, what would you like to do? Bunch of angry dudes, you got a gun.
I go for a leg. This guy.
Alright. So, are you looking to fire twice, or are you looking to use one of your actions to aim and then fire?
I'm going to aim and then fire.
Alright, so you get a bonus one of these percentile dice. And roll these 3 and give me whatever the lower of the 2 percentile plus the number die is.
Wonderful roll.
Thanks.
Alright, cool. So you either got a 14 or a 4.
Go with the 4.
I'm gonna let you know right now. Go with the 4. Cool.
Yeah, 4.
Bang.
So, you're gonna take your gun. Do you see its damage profile?
Yeah, it's 1d6.
That's a lie. You critted. It's 2d6 for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
big.
okay. Cool.
First shot, crit hit. And that's why we aim, folks.
7.
Alright, you go and shoot him. He gets struck hard. Hold on, I have to actually roll. Cool. He gets struck in the shoulder, screaming out in pain before whacking his head against the back wall and falling forward onto the table, crashing through it. He's dead immediately on the spot.
Yay.
Yay!
Nice! Which one? This one?
Yeah, he's dead. 1 down, 3 to go. Vinny.
Hi. I need to turn this the right way. There
It
we
is
go.
your turn.
Cool. This one. Aim and point and shoot man with my funny my fucking 1911. I'm gonna take one of these extra D10 like edge percentiles and just roll them. Wee. So
Either 29
what's my
or
shooting again? I'm gonna burn some luck with this because it's about time that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. That is now a hit.
all right. Give me damage.
My damage file is a D10 plus 2. It says for a 1911. I haven't checked in a while. I'm pretty sure it was right. Oh, minimum. It's like 2 damage plus 2, so 4.
All right. You strike him in the shoulder. He doesn't quite fall over dead, but he does stumble backwards in pain.
The music was lovely, but fuck all of you.
That brings us to Bella's turn.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna take a shot at this guy right here. Also, that moment aim instead of move, because, well, no reason to do otherwise.
All right. Roll the hit.
Let's do it.
Remember, because you're aiming, you get a bonus die.
Oh. I'll do that, and then I'll just roll this one.
Jeez. I wonder what the better option is.
The 24, definitively.
Definitively.
Definitively pop this fucker. Hey, this little.
All
I was gonna say that is very much.
Give me damage.
Wait a minute. It's 1/3 of my total. Doesn't that make it a critical?
That does indeed make it a critical.
Holy shit. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Yippee!
So it should be 2. Wait, what did it say? 2d6? No, 2d10.
Let's go.
Fuck this guy.
All right, what
Fuck
gun are you
this guy.
shooting with again to help give us a?
It's that 454 Webley. Or 455 Webley.
Big.
It's that big, nasty British break action revolver.
Good lord.
Yeah, it works really good. It's gotten us out of a lot of trouble. I'm just gonna roll I'm just gonna set that one aside and just roll the 2 here.
Those are percentiles.
Yeah, they are. You don't have any other Ds.
Just roll this one twice. It's the D10, right?
I guess. It's trying to 2.
2.
5. So 7 plus 2.
9.
So 9 points of damage. Alakablam!
Alakablam! You fire! Shot through the heart, and you're too
late. Oh.
Yay.
Fucking dead as dicks.
Better than Elvis.
So one's half dead, one's full not dead.
That leaves us with, last but not least, Tulip.
I believe. Tulip's capacity for
Tulip?
violence.
Jerry!
They get a bonus. Do they have a bonus for
Jerry.
eating curry?
Hi. No, I'm not eating curry. I literally just didn't hear Tulip being called. I just like zoned out for a second.
It's okay.
All right, we blasting still, right? We still blasting?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This one's
Yeah, I'm
half dead, this one's full health, and no one has a shot on this one.
I'm gonna shoot the half-dead bastard.
Alright.
I actually don't have a good firearm skill. I'm gonna level their one. I'm probably gonna miss this. It's actually the first shot I think Tulip has shot that has been at a
Do
person.
you want to spend an action to aim your gun before firing.
Yes, yes, you do.
Yes.
I would recommend
All right,
it.
there you go.
All right. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
Either
neither of those
33
succeed.
or 70. All right, cool. Give me damage.
It's 20.
well, do you have any luck to
Oh.
burn?
Yeah, do you have luck
What's
to
the-
burn?
I can burn 13 luck.
That would make a hit.
Yeah.
I'm going by my firearms pistol damage, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, if you're using a handgun.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, I'll burn 13 luck. Fuck it. Last time I used luck, I still lost my sanity. Who cares anymore? Failure. Winning is failure in this game.
Losing is fun.
Not that you're
Yeah.
bitter.
No, why would you be?
So that's if that's a burn, that's a hit, and you gotta roll your damage at the ledge.
All right, that's going to be 1d10 plus 2.
Yeah.
Trying to remember that. Here's the d10.
Just a fucking 45.
That's
Oh,
a 10.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's 12 damage. Fuck you.
Better than
He's a
Elvis.
He's a smear.
And with that, the group's surprise round has ended. The cultists are now able to act on this round of combat. Let me double check both your speeds. Alright, cool. Surprisingly, Leonardo and Vinny still go before the cultists.
Oh, that's very funny.
Hee hee.
Leonardo, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to.
You gotta aim and shoot.
Yeah, I'm going to aim and shoot.
Don't forget, with aiming, you get to roll the extra.
Oh, right.
Oh, you were gonna want it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So it's either a 98 or 38. I suggest taking the 38.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the 38 and use 8 points of luck and make that a success.
All right, give me damage.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Ooh.
Ooh, 6 damage.
Does your gun have any bonus damage, or is it just the flat D roll? Like, is it 1d6 plus something?
I think it was just 1d6. Let me double check. Yeah, just 1d6.
All right, you blast him right in the chest. I now need to make a fucking saving throw to see if he instantly dies. Because if you take that much damage in one go, you still have to see if you instantly die. He instantly dies. The pain was. It's not the shot that killed him. It's the pain from the shot that killed him.
Good.
And he falls over dead. That is the end of your turn. Vinny, you're up.
Find the window. He's gonna go this way.
All right,
Nice.
you do see currently tied up in a chair and blindfolded, where there's, by the way, a lot of blood coming from around where the eyes are. Is good old Ettore. And Ettore also holding what appears to be a cello. And over him is the other cultist, who is now up and looking at you, Vinny.
Kill him. Kill him dead.
Huh. Yeah. He just yells, "Found the window!" Points and just aims and shoots.
I will say, in order to walk over, you don't have the ability to aim. You can just shoot.
He's gonna shoot.
All right.
Let's find out. That's a
93!
Huge miss. Yep. That's why it's important to aim.
The gunshot, Ettore, I just want to let you know right now. The gunshot has gone over your head. You are, by the way, unable to act in this combat. I do apologize.
I need to check something.
Ask if I could react to hearing a familiar voice and like whip out or like slash out with the cello bow.
We'll get to the end of the round
Revenge!
and we'll see. We'll get to the end of the round and we'll see. Alright, next up, it is the cultist's turn. He runs forward and goes to punch you, Vinny. Would you like to dodge or try and fight back? Oh, you can't. You have a gun out. You can only dodge.
What's my dodge skill? Alright, sure, fuck it, why not? This might be where Vinny dies, it might not be where Vinny dies. I don't know.
Just don't die.
I literally can't avoid the damage.
What'd you roll?
89.
Oh, I'm gonna be so sorry. Out of all the things.
What the hell was that?
What is
Dice.
just out of curiosity, 89 against what stat?
My dodge stat, which is
Oh, okay.
30.
Yeah, so it's half your dex.
Okay.
Vinny,
Uh-huh.
do me a favor, make a constitution roll right now.
Oh no.
That's also a 30. Is this
Live.
Vinny, is this how Vinny instantly dies?
Live, bitch!
You better live.
68.
I have well, hold on. How much luck do I have left?
Mm.
68.
Can you lop off 38 points?
No, there's literally no way for me to avoid this.
Vinny, the cultist runs up, driving the knife right into Vinny's chest, right through the heart. Vinny, everything goes cold, and you slump back off the knife and onto the ground. You are dead.
Oh shit.
Why does all the bad luck happen to Vinny?
Yeah.
Had to go somewhere.
Shit.
Let me think. What's the best thing to say if I have a last word?
Yeah, I will allow a
Don't
last
touch
word
the
while the knife
kitchen.
is in your chest. What do you want to say?
He just glances over to the other three, and he just says, "Oh fuck, I died in Vermont."
Oh my god.
Oh.
And he just collapses.
Damn it.
And that is the end of the cultist's turn. Bella.
Right. My turn?
Yep. I will state, for the sake of vision, yes, the cultist is standing in the doorway. You can see him.
I was gonna say, aim, fire. That's fucked.
Can I shoot him in the dick?
Yes.
Technically.
It'd be funny if everyone just keeps missing now, and then, never mind.
That's a 13.
Give me 2d10!
Okay, don't worry, Vinny. We're doing this the right way.
Doing it the right way.
8. He's dead already. 13. Oh, wait. 15 points. Alakablam. I just reached over and...
Literally just with the rage of watching him pierce the heart of, while an asshole, one of your legitimate friends that you've made here while within the Seeker's library. Straight right through the head. There is no... He had a face. There is no more face, as the bullet slams right through the mask, piercing through it and shattering the gray matter of his brain, ejecting out the backward, splattering against the nearby doorway.
Oh. Oh god.
Combat has ended, as all the cultists and Vinny lay dead on the ground.
Damn it.
Tulip vomits.
Oh.
Now is not the time to
actually,
vomit.
I do need everybody to make a sanity roll right now.
Okay.
Does Tori need to make one too?
Tori doesn't, because Tori's blinded at the moment.
It's fine.
A lot of corpses.
Also, Candy, my beloved, I love
Hey,
you.
13.
Hi, Candy.
Hello.
Hi, Candy.
Oh, I critically succeeded.
All right, cool.
I rolled an 8.
What is this? What?
Why does
Sanity
Bella pull
roll.
through in the best in like the
You
made
nicest
a
moment?
38,
Otherwise,
Mari.
sucked.
So, but what do I compare it to?
Your sanity.
Sanity.
Oh, my sanity.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Sand check.
sanity's a 48 or
Yeah.
43.
So
Cool.
congratulations, you rolled under. You're fine.
Everyone but Bella takes 1 sand damage.
I'm just pissed off.
Let me check.
I'm too mad to do anything else.
I don't make my sanity check. How much did I take? 1 damage?
Unfortunately, Vinny, that is correct. You don't make your sanity check.
Oh no, take your damage.
I plus another sanity, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Right.
Alright. So, bunch of dead bodies on the ground. Tori, at this point, you've heard in the last 6 seconds several gunshots and a lot of people die. Most of the screams are cultists, and one of them you hear is just Vinny going, "Oh shit, I died in Vermont," before he fell over.
Right. I'm gonna go and help Ettore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go also help. I'm gonna let's see, what's my medicine? Can I roll a medicine
Sure thing.
to check?
Yeah. Actually, you do that. I'm gonna take care of Vinny.
In the time of the 2 hours that I've been here, was I told anything as to why I'm playing the cello in a... How do I hint at this? Is it supposed to be a beneficial type of playing type of thing, or a summoning something kind of playing?
You were
everything?
Here's the thing.
What have they told me?
Here, let me catch you up now. Now that we're up to speed.
I know
And Tori, you are now kind of coming back to your senses a little bit. You remember this much: they threw some sort of chemical compound into your eyes that peeled and cracked away skin, causing the bleeding, and also have temporarily blinded you. You do remember seeing what appeared to be a shriveled old man in the chair that you were in, that was sitting there beforehand, but he was non-responsive. He was effectively comatose and just would occasionally, and was occasionally playing the cello before they removed it and pushed him down onto the floor. They wanted someone who was more cognizant, someone who was more aware, someone who was more able. And they wanted you to be able to learn his music, so they had you reading his music. And you remember reading sheet music. You're, growing up in the rich lifestyle you had. But you're not a cello player. And so they've been hammering home, saying that the doorway will open once you play it right.
So I'm not going to do what I was thinking of doing otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
So I rolled an 18, and my medicine is 30.
You immediately take off the bandages and notice the chemical burns around Tori's face. If those are not treated, those can cause more permanent damage.
Okay.
But you are very able to, just with what you have on hand, treat them.
Okay.
Tori, your blindfolds have been taken off. You can now see, and there is currently a Leonardo saving you.
I'm still tied to a chair, aren't I?
By the legs, yes. Your arms are free.
Okay. I point at the giant curtain that's out there and be like, I need to know what's out there.
I think
I've been stuck
right
here for
now.
all of this time just to go home with nothing.
Try and take it easy, at least, and he's gonna help her out of the bindings and stuff.
Bella, Tulip, what are the two of you doing in this moment?
coughing, trying to recover.
I am collecting Vinny because I'm not going to leave the body here. So I'm just picking his ass up and slinging it over my shoulder. Tulip,
Alrighty.
Tulip, listen to me carefully. Listen carefully. She takes out Horace's book from her bag and holds it out to Tulip. My hands are busy. We need to go find this other spot and take care of it. Okay? Just breathe.
Okay. Okay, she takes the book. Okay.
Great. Leo, Ettore, we need to go.
All right. Yeah. Leo just helps Ettore stand. Motions like, come on.
No, I do resist because I'm still a little too enraptured by what's on the other side of the curtain. They kept talking of some sort of portal that would be completed if the music was done. Good thing they didn't have me sing it, but I was good at string instruments.
Help, I'm new. I don't know how to reply.
Hit him and drag him. Basically, do whatever you gotta do to get his ass away from that.
Put this way, Atari here has stated, "Yo, I'm gonna open up the curtain because they said that there's a portal tied to this curtain, and I need to know."
Yeah.
What
no,
would
that
you, as a logical person, do if someone said, "Hey, I'm gonna open up a portal"?
Wait, portal? Like what fucking Horace told us to go figure out and shut with the book?
Apparently. I just got back. I gotta drink down.
I guess.
Oh, Coach, you can't hit me with that, dude.
No.
Just in quotes. Where's Uncle Vinny?
Oh.
You bitch.
God damn it,
So-
Koju.
Question: is anyone going to stop Atari from opening the curtain?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold Ettore back.
I'm bigger than you.
All right, I need you two to make an
And-
opposing brawl check against one another, real quick.
Okay.
Oh no.
That would be Leonardo versus Atari, because those two are next to each other. At this point, I'd say Tulip, you're right about there.
What do I?
Brawl.
You are rolling your brawl skill.
Okay.
That's a 3.
Oh,
Sorry, stop
Mari
critting.
wins.
So that's a 3. Oh, okay,
You
yeah.
win. Congrats.
Yeah, I win.
All right. Atari, you go to walk towards the window and just fucking Leonardo is able to grab you square by the shoulders and prevent you from walking forward. What do you do at this point?
Keep resisting.
All right.
Tear out of it. Scrambling for the curtain.
Can I, as a psychiatrist, perhaps have a syringe of a kind of medicine that can make somebody stop moving?
I would
Did you pack it
state
in
that
with
this
you?
would be something we would need to have talked about. Put it this way, was it on the inventory sheet that you bought of all the items you bought?
I don't think so.
I have handcuffs.
There you go. That works.
I bought those, remember?
Tulip, you are in the room and able to do something. Currently, right now, I will state that because these two just spent an action tussling, you can do one thing right now.
I'm going to fucking handcuff Etatori.
Alright, since Atori's too busy dealing with the brawling, you're able to walk up. Atori, you're now handcuffed.
Hello, Ettore. They're
No.
so single-minded.
No more today. No more. Stop. please. And she's going to go up to the window and not open it, but open the book.
All right. As you open the book to the page that Horse had instructed you, the book falls to the floor, almost kind of like yanked itself out of its hands before hitting the floor. And then it begins to glow faintly. And then brighter. And then brighter still. It's beginning to become excessively bright, almost painful to stare at.
I do not look.
What would everyone like to do at this moment, as this book is currently rapidly increasing in luminosity?
I'm going to book it.
I don't think I can see it anyway.
There we go. I was waiting for that. Tulip runs out of the room. Ettore,
Oh, okay. I follow.
Alright, Leonardo books it out of the room. Currently that just leaves Bella and Ettore. Ettore, what do you do?
I'm fucking handcuffed, and I just got stuck untied to a chair. I'm probably not that stable if I'm not running on full adrenaline.
Yeah, we just got fucking Ettore free. I got Vinny slung over my shoulders. Can I just grab Ettore and drag his ass out?
I'll say right now, Ettore, you're able to stand up and walk. It's just right now you're not able to use them. They are busy being handcuffed.
I got teeth.
Are you gonna stick your head through the curtain?
God.
I fucking can't.
Literally grabs Ettore by the fucking scruff of his shirt and says, "You try anything, I will just shoot you now."
You don't know what I've been through. You don't know what the things I've seen here. I have to know.
Him. I pistol whip him.
Oh. Give me a brawl, Ettore. You're able to give a counteractive dodge. You cannot brawl back. Your hands are tied.
I do make my dodge.
Is brawl a skill or?
What'd you get for? Yeah, brawl is a skill.
It's not on my sheet.
Fighting brawl.
It is. It's called fighting brawl.
25. I rolled a 30. I rolled a 35.
Ettore is able to slip out and dodge, ducking his head underneath the curtain. As he does so and peeks his head through the curtain, Ettore vanishes into the curtain. And then a sickly red glow begins to emanate from behind it.
Okay, I go. And I get back. You fuck him. You know what? He wants to burn, let him burn. I get back to the rest of the party and I pull out the other book.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to return it? Well,
Was
was
there further instruction? Oh, sorry.
I could have sworn that the guy said to read the pages and then return the book to him when we're done here.
Oh shit! Right.
Oh,
guys,
yeah,
I actually need to read that book.
Okay.
I have to go back. I go back.
As you go back, you notice that room is now too bright to even look into. It is like you're staring at the sun.
I try to block my eyes to get to the book.
Give me a spot hidden at extreme disadvantage. Or just disadvantage, so you're rolling 2d 100, taking the higher.
Fuck me. Doesn't matter. Spot hidden's 80, baby.
You're able to grab the book, and as you place your hands on it, you feel a very violent heat emanating from it. Are you sure you wish to touch it?
I don't want to touch it. I just need to read it.
I will, to put it this way, being kind, and I'll state this once over the table, It's already doing what it needs to do.
Okay, cool.
You don't actually need to read it. The book is active.
Okay, but we still got to return it.
I do run back and say, guys, I don't think I need to read that. I can't read that. That's going to burn my cornea.
Grumbles. Looks in bag. What can I use here? What can we use here?
I'll state right now, you are running out of time.
Okay.
I'm gonna start I'm gonna start an invisible timer. When it finishes, you guys are no longer gonna be able to act.
We need to just... Okay, let's book it out of this fucking apartment. Like, out of the building.
Okay. Do we want to open the Lifeline book or not?
You know what?
I'm opening the Lifeline book.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. At this point, we'll owe Horace.
As you open the Lifeline book, immediately, pages tear itself out from around the book itself, forming almost a dust devil of pages. A small tornado. You're surrounded. You cannot see. Your vision is blinded by nothing but parchment as more and more pages, an impossible amount that can't even fit within the confines of this binding, fly out around all of you. And then suddenly, it all falls. And you're standing back within the library.
Oh.
My car!
Oh.
I knew that was gonna be the first thing you said.
You gotta go back for it.
I have to go back to fucking Vermont!
Well,
it's only 2 hours.
That's the second car!
How many of these fucking mobiles can we get rid of?
At this point, you notice that you're within the main lobby area. And Lord Seekers is kind of sitting in a chair, staring at, reading a book as he stares up and looks at everybody.
I've got Vinny's corpse slung over my shoulder and I'm coated in blood.
Yeah.
Tulip drops to her fucking knees.
And we're minus a Torre.
What happened to What happened to Ettore? Seeker
Yellow
stands up.
cultists. Yellow cultists. Horace was there. Bad. Very bad. Missing village from France 30 years ago. It was true. It was all true.
Did you happen to get the name of the village? The street, specifically.
Rao Adain. No,
I'll sign. Unless you're mispronouncing it on purpose.
Why she is English, so a little bit of rude things to the French, but no, she's clicking her fingers before coming up with Rue d'Auxerre.
He staggers back for a moment. Then this is... And as if you guys don't exist anymore. He turns and he's just staring at, looking at different parts of the library, staring as if he's trying to search for something, looking at something. Like he's trying to find something written on a wall, but he can't quite. This is it can't be. Why now? Why here? Why him? Turns back. Where's Ettore?
Bella shakes her head.
He was sucked into a portal. Horace gave us a book to close it, but we couldn't see it through. We had to leave.
And you agreed to take a artifact from Horace? From him? This was a reconnaissance mission. What happened?
It got so bad.
It was worse than we could have ever been prepared for.
I gently lay Vinny down on the floor. Make sure his eyes are closed.
Yeah.
You see that little note paper sticking out of his pocket.
Oh, pulls that out and opens it up.
Do me a favor, give me a sand check real quick as you... Actually, no, because it's Vinny's writing. It's not an actual one. As you look at
Yeah.
it, it's a very crude drawing of what appears to be a sign. Lord Seeker looks over your shoulder staring at it. Good thing Vinny wasn't much of an artist. He got it wrong.
But you know what it is.
That is the yellow sign.
No, there were 5 cultists dressed in yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Emphasis
oh my
on
God, I shot a
were.
man.
Those things that you shot stopped being people long ago. They serve a different entity. We have much to debrief. We have a lot to talk about. I forget triple your payment. We need to talk about a greater reward.
We can talk rewards in a moment.
For now,
Mm.
gather yourselves. Given the fact that you used the book, it probably was not but a moment ago all of you were in the thick of this.
Correct.
Then, relax for now. We'll talk more tomorrow morning.
There is one last thing.
I was gonna bring up one last scene that we do have to play out. This is one last thing we have not wrapped up.
Oh.
Ettore.
Just fell out the window. I'm on the other side of the tower.
As you leap through the window, there was a swirl of colors, a sensation. You felt choked. You felt like you were drowning. It felt like you were falling. And then you hit the ground. Harder than you've ever hit the ground before. Come to, there is no wall. There's no building. There is grass. It is a dull grade green. Around you, there are trees, but they are dead, twisted twigs sticking out of the ground. The sky above you is a dull gray, but dotted amongst it are stars that are pure and black. And in the distance, a little whiles away from you, probably 30 feet, there's a collection of rocks.
And none of the rest of the environment looks familiar, like the mountains or trees of the area that we came from.
None of it. It is a flat plain.
Still handcuffed.
You are still
Probably.
actually, no. At this point, you're
I broke
not
them on the
handcuffed. You are not handcuffed. That is correct. You wouldn't be.
Sorry, just to check. Broke them in the fall down, or
They're not there.
They're not there. Okay. Upon realizing that I have movement of my hands, I like touch my fingers up to my face at the eyes to feel if any of the tissue there is like scarred or whatnot from the
It's
acid.
scarred. It is scarred, but cold.
Okay.
The air itself is cold, but you go to exhale, and there's no frost of breath.
Circle of rocks, 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else of interest around, you said? Or nothing familiar? I guess the better question is nothing familiar.
Nothing
around.
familiar. Just
Okay.
as you look out, you do see other piles of rocks, but they are further and further away. Beyond that, you see the trees. In one direction, you do notice that it does seem that the plane does slope a little bit downward, but grass as far as you can tell, and then more trees, and then more rocks.
I will go check out that first circle of rocks. Humming my stupid melody the entire time because it's kind of just stuck in there after hours. Even if I don't notice I'm doing it.
As you walk up to the rocks, they are moss covered. Heavily moss covered. But they're not shaped like stones. They're shaped oddly. But at least you can tell they're not naturally shaped.
Crouch down to get a better look at one. Try to wipe the moss off.
As you wipe the moss off, the tombstone... Hold on, I need to get a thing real quick. The tombstone says the following. Rome, 5/29/1453.
Oh, God.
29, 14, 50. 1453, did you say?
Yes.
And go to the next one. What's it say?
Hold on a second. This one states Genghis Khan and the Karnate Empire, 1368.
Not that we have to read every stone, but I've got education, upon realizing that these seem to be like historical dates of the rise and fall of empires, I just scrabble to check any of the other ones that are closer to present date or exceed what our present date would have been.
None that exceed the present date, but again, all of them are dated beforehand. And as you begin crossing off more stones, you just hear a voice gently from behind. The grave site of great nations that fell before you. Interesting, is it not?
Whip my head around to face the being. Who are you? Where are we? What is this place?
As you whip your head around, standing before you, probably about 12 feet in height, is a long and yellow robe. Reaching up to the top of him, you notice a white porcelain mask that showcases a stoic and emotionless face. And atop his mask, sitting atop the hood of the robe, is a golden but dilapidated crown.
I have an occult knowledge of 70. Would I recognize the person?
Make me an occult check.
It has to fail the tunes if I do here. 18. Okay, for funsies, I'll push the last little bit of luck I have. I'll bring it down to 14 for a crit success.
You know what you're standing before. He doesn't need to say his name. It's as if the name pulls itself from your own mouth. It is the King in Yellow. And that is where we end tonight's session.
Ooh.
I kneel before looking back up at him, I guess, upon with that realization, I'll kneel before looking back up at him.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow.
man, everything that
Oh,
could go
love it.
wrong did go wrong tonight.
I love
You
it.
know, every adventure leading up to this, we've had basically like dodged like the razor blades of fate, and this time we kind of just rolled in them. Went for it. We just dived right in. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that yeah, no, this is the first time I've ever had a character die in anything.
I'm sorry. I
Oh,
was hoping
shit,
that
first
sending it back
time?
with the others.
Yeah.
I thought sending it back with the others would be the safer choice.
No,
My
again,
favorite part about this was, yeah, I'm not gonna abandon Ettore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It
Well-
just went for it.
You stay true to the character. I love it.
oh,
I love how this is nothing but a tragedy. It's great. I actually love it. It's phenomenal.
No, it's actually really good.
Nothing positive came of this. We gained nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We gained
a favor from him. I almost called him Hector from Horace.
From
Well, we
Heckna,
owe-
yes.
We owe a favor.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, we know. Well,
I thought it was
we
your
did as he asked.
opportunity to-
Almost.
Yeah,
we made a
okay.
mutually assured agreement.
He's
I
not going
know-
to be entirely mad at us, but he's not going to be super happy either.
You took down a rival gang, kind of, sort of, more or less.
Yeah, but I didn't get him back the damn book.
He said
it's gonna-
if on the book. You'll be fine.
Worst case, we go back to Vermont.
Well,
I will state, T, you do get your car back. At some
Yay.
point, Seeker sends other people to go grab your car for you. Unless
Look,
you
no.
are like, no, fuck it, I'm going for my car.
I mean, to be fair, it's a very Bella thing to do. Be like, no, I'll just take the train and go deal with it. Just tell me if it's on the Silver Line or anything, because I don't want to relive that misexperience.
Now, there is one thing I did want to bring up. Vinny does have a last will and testament.
Oh.
Because
Vinny reveals that Ettore is his son and that he wants to take care of him.
Absolutely
No,
not.
it's a secret spaghetti carbonara recipe, actually.
Essentially, what the last will is, because Vinny no longer trusts banks, obviously, he kept all of his money inside his mattress.
Oh, for God's sakes!
Oh my
Vinny.
god.
So his last will is to the Seeker's Library and all therein to divvy up whatever's left in the event that he dies in a, let's see, quote, stupid, heroic, stupidly heroic, completely nonsensical, or just dead in bed kind of way. Along with the mattress money is, yes, a bunch of his recipes because none of you know how to feed yourselves.
Perfect.
Now, the money I have left, I kept track of the payments fee. The total money I have left, and this also includes his car, which he's never driven, but he kept it somewhere different. About $10,100.
Oh my god.
Sizable.
His max cash credit was $14,000. I only spent like $4,000 on stuff.
Jeez.
Well, I'll work on the divvying later. For now, I'm gonna wrap things up and get everybody on out of here.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm fighting a target to go throw folks onto, going left or right. Cherry, you got anyone? You not anyone. You got anything coming up?
Yeah, next week I'm doing more quar painting. I'm now an official affiliate of War Games Atlantic, so you know, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
Very hype.
Very, very hype.
Yeah.
Lakaios, you got anything going on?
I'm doing more. Am I gonna do a game this week? Probably not. I'm probably gonna do more quilt work on Monday, Wednesday, and then I am going on vacation to literally push your buttons.
Oh no. Mari, you got anything?
Just streams. I need to catch up on commissions and stuff. And on May 10th, I'm doing my IRL maid stream.
Hell yeah!
You're doing what?
It was the incentive for 3,000, and everyone got it before the date that I gave them.
What
So
I'm hearing is May 10th. We know what we're watching in the hotel room, right, Tia?
I'm sorry. I believe you misspoke there because you should have said May 10th.
Yes, May 10th. I mean, I made it on the okay. So the funny thing is, I made it on May 10th is because it's a Japanese pun on words of meido.
Meido.
So
Alright.
so if you want to see me in a maid dress, come follow me.
Kombucha.
Alright, Tia, you got anything coming up while I'm gearing the raid?
I will also be in your neck of the woods as of the 6th, but oh, there's a thing I really want to go do that's like a big parts swap out meetup thing, and maybe I'll do a dry run of stuff because now that I've gotten all this Game Boy put together, it has definitely lived its entire life in the desert, and the more I look at it, the more it just is crumbling. The shell is crumbling in my hands. So I may try to scrounge up some more used parts for funny things. Hee-hoo.
Hell yeah. And chat, next week will be my last week of doing normal streams before I get sequestered away for a vacation to deal with a cybernetic rabbit and goblin kicking my front door. It's gonna be PAX. We are gonna have some stuff for PAX stream. We have a lot planned. We don't know how much we're gonna fit into the weekend.
We've got so much planned.
We're gonna try. So again, Blue Sky, Discord, I'll make announcements there. We're gonna go raid on over to the Pank thing. Our raid message, rest in peace Vinny. If you have access to my emotes, feel free to use them. If not, feel free to substitute them with your own. Just let Squeaky know that Vinny died. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone else in between or otherwise, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be good, okay? Mwah! Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.